Uh, so for those of you at home, you don't all... Thank you for just deciding to turn the sound on Twitch. Love it every time you do that. Love to get blasted with my own voice. We're listening to the song that always starts Bugs' giant playlist, which is Apple Kid theme. I think? Which has led to me... Yes, it's Apple Kid's theme. From Earthbound, which I now quietly kind of think of as the theme for opening the show.
Frankie.
Uh-huh. Did you forget to tell anyone there's a show today?
I completely forgot to announce that there is a show
Uh-huh.
today.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Because, well...
We live. It is commission stream. Oopsies daisies.
Hi, Bubbly Milk.
I forgot to announce it. Live now.
Hi, Kalish called Jericho.
Twitch.tv.
Thanks for the wasp, Jill Jigs.
Hi, everybody.
So wrestling, huh?
Wrestling. I was really watching the wrestling stream and I forgot about
It's entirely possible we became so captivated by wrestling that we may have forgotten to put up an announcement. Hi, Emphatic. Hey, Claudios.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hold on. Jamro, hi. Jamiro, hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Random 00 Factor. Hi, male wife. Shut up.
Hi. It was a really good wrestling stream is the problem.
In our defense.
Working on commissions tonight. We just went live. Yeah.
Also, good to see a Sponge Boy me Bob.
Okay.
Be honest, how often do streamers have to do the crab's voice when they say your name? Because I can't physically stop myself.
Hi, Bubbly Milk. Hi, Kalish called Jericho. Hi, Clue the Destroy. Hi, Galaxy's Mud. Hi, Squid Liminal. Hi, Quirky Cadet. Hi, Emphatic. Hi, Cladito. Hi, Jill Jake. Hi, Adrian. Hi, Random 00 Factor. Hi, Leaf Twig. Hi, SpongeBoy Me Bob. Hi, Matt 6969 420. Hello, another saint. Hi, Anxiety Alan. Hi, Mom. Hi, Clue the Destroy. Hi, Xenian Gaining 55. Hi, Moth Critter. Hi, Dan Still Creates. Hi, Crystal's Pearl. Hi, Funpocalyptic. Hi, Vegeta. Hi, Bleak Gaze. Hi, Pistachio. Hello. How's everybody?
What? Nobody does the Mr. Krabs impression? They have no spirit.
Rude. Cruelty.
They have no soul. It's like the easiest SpongeBob impression to do. If I could do SpongeBob, y'all would never hear the end of it. You should be thankful. Also, probably whenever I get back on testosterone, I'm gonna drop right out of that range, so the evil will be sealed. Also, full confession, I might have been watching wrestling and also playing a little bit of Breath of the Wild, because Chapoy got back into Breath of the Wild.
Whoa!
Hey,
Random 00
thank you, Random 00 Factor.
Why did that play twice?
I don't know. Sometimes it decides to be mysterious. Hey, Griffin Guts.
00 Factor.
Mysterious.
Oh, I know why. Oh god. No reason.
Uh-huh!
You bugged me.
Oh, did I just pour my tea into the end?
In another tab.
Hold on, we have a more hilarious disaster going on. I may have just... I think I just poured my tea into the end of my coffee.
Oh, good. You got that earth drink.
Yeah. This is just gonna be a live tasting real quick, because I would have to even if I was going to dump it out, which I can't, I grew up the kind of poor where I am going to drink this, I'm kind of locked into my wonderfully comfortable seating position, so here we go.
Yeah?
This kind of tastes like...
Hi, Griffin Guts.
boba tea mistakes. Like, you know how you can, like, if you're real wild at the fucking Quicklies, you can be like, hey, I want an Earl Grey mocha, and they won't say shit. They're gonna just make you whatever thing you ask for.
I'm with you, buddy.
Okay.
Hey,
no.
thank you for the raid.
Why twice? Why twice? Thank you for the raid. Why is that happening twice? I've closed all those windows.
Oh, no, wait, I think I know what happened. This was actually just a cup of milk that I'd been drinking. It didn't have coffee in it still. So that's why it tastes like boba tea mistakes, because it tasted like watered down black tea.
Why is it playing?
Also,
Oh,
hello, Raiders! And since it's the beginning of the stream, and we've just kind of been doing a slow roll of conversation and backstage mishaps, hello, everybody! I am Friendly Frankenstein, aka Frankie. Thank you all so much for coming in. I am the co-host, person who talks but isn't usually doing what's on screen, except I did make this GIF that we use for the BRB screen. But the main talent here is...
Oh, hi. I'm Face Full of
Digester.
Bugs. I draw. I sleep. Bob's smallest fan. Hello.
Hold on, do they have a competition for that one?
Hi.
Do you have to get lined up? What's going
s-
on Bulb streams?
So you guys may have
Sorry, go
noticed,
ahead.
yeah, there is new animations on the channel. Let me see if I can actually get
Yeah!
these to go off. I hand animated these yesterday in a blind panic. So real quick,
I would say more of a fugue state than a blind panic.
and Frankie helped me very, very much. Here, you're gonna get to see the fun test things we have on Streamlabs. So here's the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
here's the new raid animation.
I'm with you, buddy.
Wow, I'm raiding with a party of 1,940. Crazy. Again, I do
That's
not
a
know
big
why it's playing
audience.
the audio twice. And then for hosting,
We're cursed tonight.
it's true. I made a little animation with us on the TV.
Yeah. Which, I do still mentally... You have to imagine the Animal Crossing TV chatter behind that, because that's what I think of.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Demas
Hey, thank you for following
follow.
Demas too, Darko. San Dimas high school football rules, by the way. I am contractually obligated by having parents from Southern California. No, I'm fucking with you. It's because I watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure approximately 20,000 times growing up. This is how you create trans children that are really into crop tops, is you watch Bill and Ted too many times.
I see, I see. Oh, chat psychic link strikes
Is that
again,
Barney's
that's true.
voice?
Yes.
Bugs, is it Barney's voice? Okay, yes.
Yes.
Hi.
Every time we get a raid, Barney goes, "I'm with you, buddy."
That's cute!
So hi, let me...
But yeah, I really love those animations.
Thank
They
you.
look good, they look good.
Frankie helped me with the timing on those,
Also-
but I'm glad y'all like them.
Basically what I do is my special talent is going, that frame needs to be a little bit slower, and then the animation looks good.
Let me knock us over
I'm
to the drawing.
absolutely.
I ignore this, okay? So I was trying to remember how to draw Benry's helmet. Nevada but upside down and backwards is what I settled on today. Tomorrow? Who knows?
Right.
So, let's warm up a little. Let's draw this awful little man. He's pointing. His eyes are so very dead, and he is pointing. It's very fucked up.
He is. And yes, Bill and Ted's Adventures are in fact incredibly, Socratically awesome, is the thing, dude. Literally every single member of my father's family surfs. Not a joke.
Oh, shit.
My uncle got bit by a shark when I was little.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Bob. By the way, if you get bit by a shark, everyone's total assholes about it and gives you stuff related to sharks
Oh.
for a few years.
Oh,
I
that's
think if it
fun.
happens in the 90s, that's what happens. Because I think in the 90s, we all assumed that, like, just laugh it off. You know. Shark Fighter. Yes, this is when you all find out that I'm actually a nephew to the Shark Fighter from Aquabats. This is a joke, but it's not a joke.
Famous character in Half-Life Alyx, the Shark Fighter. That's right.
I know for a fact there's exactly 3 Aquabats fans in our streams, and every now and then I craft a special joke, literally exactly specifically for you.
He is looking more rehydrated, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, he got like to stand in a steamy room for a little bit.
he did. I am going to
See?
calibrate real
See?
quick.
What did I tell you? I know my audience. 5% Aquabats or ska density.
That's true. Here, for you Aquabats fans. At my
So how
workplace,
often do you
actually.
think Go ahead.
Oh, every so often, Crash McLarson comes into the building I work in when I had an office job to do electrical work.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's how you knew about his beard.
yeah, we're like, Chad, and he's like, hey, every single time.
God bless him.
He's a
I
great
just
guy.
wonder every now and then, how often do you think Jimmy the Robot got use out of that gas everyone who's an organic person on the ship button?
I
Because I'm betting
know.
that's
Why
just what he
does he
hits at bedtime
have
some
that?
nights.
Fuck.
Just, hey, everyone had hot cocoa a little bit too close to bed, and Jimmy's fucking done with it. 9 p.m. Whirling up the dehydrator. Oh no! You're gonna hit the captain.
That's fucked up. Why would you do such a thing?
Why would you do such a thing to the greatest superhero of all time? Local man, literally never confirmed to have a single superpower.
So,
I
for,
mean,
for a
go
little
ahead.
bit before we get started today, this is just going to be warm ups. Waking up my drawing
Yeah.
hand, if that's alright. Whoa! Cloud
Thank you for the
3223, thank you for the follow. Or subscribing,
Thank you for the
wow!
subscription.
Hot
Damn.
dog.
Also, hi, hello, howdy, cause.
Hello. That's your husband?
Oh shit! Hey.
Oh, aw. Hello.
Jump scared.
He's in the same
welcome
room
to the
as
show.
you? What? That's messed up.
Fucked up if true. I'll say hello at any given time.
Oh my god.
Moderns people. Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh shit!
House of
Thank you for the
Possum,
5
thank
gift
you.
subs.
I'm sorry, I just realized I was looping a virtual insanity while cleaning my room. We've been listening to Applicant's theme for like 20 minutes. I'm so
Oh, God,
sorry.
have we?
I'm so sorry.
Turns out I won't notice if this happens at any point. It turns out that's what's
you.
true there.
Oh, cripes. I was like, why
But
why am I getting like irritated with this song? What's going on? Oh no.
Genuinely, I had filtered it out like gray noise, and I was checking to see if my music volume was fucked up. But thank you so much, Possum Possum. That was lovely of you.
Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Theme of virtual insanity being turned off.
Fuck.
Listen.
Listen. Virtual insanity has had its time in our life. We must move on to
Sure.
Simon's amazing dancing bear that has been stuck in my head for the fucking week. Howdy, eventually there.
I might go out tomorrow if I can borrow a coat to wear. Oh, I'll go out in style. Ow, just
With my
me.
sincere
No, that's the thing.
smile,
I always.
my dancing bear, outrageous.
That's right.
Alarming.
Amazing, alarming,
Courageous, and charming.
and charming. Oh, who would think a boy and his bear would be so would be so? Oh, what is it?
Who would think a boy and bear
Would
would
be
be
so
so
welcomed
beloved everywhere?
Would be so welcomed everywhere. It just to tell you how fair people can be. And then there's the little. And they do some shenanigans during the piano break. And then I always kind of remember this part, like, basically the Muppets will curse you. The Muppets will curse you. And the worst part is that you're gonna like look up the lyrics for Simon Smith and his Dancing Bear, and you're gonna be like, oh, this must be a little song from the 1800s that they dug up. It was released concurrently to the show. It's by Randy Newman. It's from 1976. It's a B-side.
Oh, I'm glad y'all
This
like our
is literally
singing.
like if you turned on a show now and they were like doing something with Wrecking Ball. But it's Simon Smith and his amazing dancing bear,
Yeah,
and
it
I am
was a
cursed.
B-side on Sail Away, if you can believe it.
Fucking Randy fucking Newman.
I don't know why I'm drawing Ricky Fitness now. I guess I'm cursed.
I
Which is
think you
fine.
just I think you just have to do every Aquabat is what your brain tells you because you started the first ones.
See, this is sad. This isn't even looking at ref. This is me remembering how to draw them from years ago.
No, yeah, that's what I know that. Audience, you should know these are all directly off the dome piece, and also because of Benry's positioning, I feel like this is a very unfortunate crossover. I gift it to the world.
Randy Newman of Faust. That's right, Melody Burst.
True.
What? Random Zero Zero Factor is in second place today. Weird.
Wait, hold on. I always do actually remember this one because it has the weirdest phrase. It's seen at the nicest places where well-fed faces all stop and stare. Well-fed faces? It flows. It sounds nice.
It does.
But also what? Like I get what like it does. It's true. It is true. Luckily, then it takes you away where you're thinking about a dancing bear again. And also wondering the entire time if bear was slang yet by 1976. And did Randy Newman knew it was slang yet? If it was slang yet? I'm simply saying there's a lot of lyrics in here about people being accepting.
Gay friends of Randy Newman that are viewers, please feel free to chime in the audience.
yeah. If anyone has like doing some serious studies on this, Benry and Strongbad are the same axis of characters, but IDK what? You're correct because it's villain aligned reality benders is what you're looking for, because Strongbad repeatedly wills things into existence by joking about them or like making them up on show, and then it's a real thing that exists in the world that he no longer has control of, whereas Benry is an internal reality warper whose effect is only centered on his own being, which you can tell because Strongbad, conversely, is actually vulnerable to attacks and damage, which is why, if they fought... I don't think it ends well for Strongbad. I feel like he just gets trapped under a bucket is what happens there, actually. Like he was a raccoon. Also, however... Okay, let me posit this back to you, though. Personality-wise, he's actually on the same axis as Homestar Runner.
Melody Burst, that's extremely fucking funny. And yes, I could see that, yes.
Fuck. Meanwhile, purely personality-wise, Gordon Freeman HLVR AI Edition is the same type of character as Strongbad.
That's true.
So, we're kind of looking at some divergent evolution here.
Okay.
I am making gestures. Of course they'd hate each other.
Josh
Benry's
and the Zombies,
hey, thank
you
you for the gift. Good heavens. But yeah, last thing I'll say about this, I promise. But the reason they'd hate each other is because Benry is a security guard specifically. And you cannot tell me there's any class of person more specifically Strongbad's enemy than the security guard. This is some mongoose and snake shit. The cops don't mean shit to Strongbad, but the dude will tell him to move it along because he has to stop loitering outside of the scented candle store because he's trying to give the cheat enough time to steal as many scented candles as he can eat so that later they can barf them up in Marzipan's compost heap. It's a security guard, man.
You're right.
God, what have you been drawing?
Huh? What? What's up?
The worst part is, this feels right. This feels right in a way that I can't explain. Like, yeah. No, yeah. This is correct. This is just Homestar Runner's actual for real weird cousin. He moved away in the 7th grade. Strongbad, can I see your passport?
Fuck off. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Don't fucking say that to me.
I'm being banned. I'm being actively banned.
This is a solo stream now. Get fucked.
You'll have to kick me out. Oh no, Bugs drawing this has nothing to do with the conversation. I don't understand why you would question that.
No. Ideas just come to me. This is,
Bugs is possessed by the devil.
yeah. This is,
It was kind of like a real beat the devil at the crossroads situation. The Bugs traded, like, being able to draw fairly fast, gesturally, for some, just this, basically.
Yeah. Sometimes Satan possesses my hand, and that's okay. I think it's valid.
That's why you have to be careful when you say things anywhere near Bugs.
Mm-hmm.
No, you do not get my job, Adrian! You have to defeat me in single combat for that, and I'm 6 foot! Most of the audience will bounce harmlessly off me. Mod coup.
Fuck.
God, if I ever have to take a break, that's what the fucking meta narrative is gonna be. We're gonna do this wrestling style. Strap in. Honestly, I do. Here's the thing. Homestar Runner might be the last thing from the aughts that I can recommend without needing a caveat about racism. The worst thing about it is that Strong Bad's kind of got a goofy luchador accent, but it's not like he then also talks about, like, racist shit. He just has an accent that fades as the series goes on. Oh, good lord in heaven. Henry, I'm breaking up with you again. Uh-huh. 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 If you do the continuity correctly, you would know that Sunkissed is a credenza with a fucking paper name tag that says Sunkissed on it. Aha! 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 Okay, this one's true though. This doesn't like match the continuity or nothing, but this one's just true.
Also, this
Like
is all from memory.
it's like,
Please
well, hold on, are
forgive
Gordon
me.
and him brother? Are him and Gordon brothers, or it doesn't matter? This one's just accurate. We're not making prints, you savages. None of you are gonna buy them. We're also not making prints that are just a fucking mashup of two different independent content creators' concepts.
Oh, Christ.
Who's strong sad? Oh god, why would you curse me like this into thinking about it? Darnold! It's strong sad's Darnold, sorry, but it's Darnold. This is gonna be this year's Christmas card. Fuck! Yeah, but we're just gonna send it out to our relatives who will have no fucking idea what we're talking about. Win, thank you for the follow, TV.
The TV for the follow. Welcome.
I asked
my
the chat, when
special
have I ever given the
help.
people what they want? I do my own inscrutable thing, and you people inexplicably like it. Not to speak for Bugs, the person who makes money on commissions. Bugs will do things.
Holy shit, ukulele
Thank you,
text.
ukulele
Thank you.
text for the gift subs.
Also, he is
The Coomer of Town. Is this ending with Bub Smith? Is this where we're going? Are we ending with Bub Smith? You monster? You fucking creature? The poop bubs?
I hate this.
This one's not. This one. Okay, but now you gotta put this fucker on the fucking Wayne Radio TV
No,
Discord.
I don't. No, I don't. I don't want
Yes,
any
you
of them to
do.
ever know about this. No one must know, okay? Okay. What do you mean it's
Thanks
too
for-
late? No
thanks
one
for the
knows.
wasps, crystals, pearl,
Nope,
and
I don't
bubbly
have to
milk
put
released
that
almost
anywhere.
simultaneously.
I do not have to put that anywhere. What y'all do with screencasts may be up to you and your own proclivities, but I have shame as a creator, and it is strong, it is powerful.
Shocking everyone, we are actually capable of shame. You'd be surprised.
There are 70 of you? What?
Yeah, don't look.
No, there's not.
Anyways,
That's a lie, actually.
no
so.
joke, where bugs put stuff is their own choice. I just immediately had the thought, oh, yeah, this one's not going in the Discord. So my demon mouth said,
Random
we
00
should do
factor,
that.
thank you.
Because that's my job comedically.
Here, okay, everyone, here's your look at it. Wow.
Now it dies forever, okay?
Okay.
Now we're putting it in a little trash can.
Okay.
Be honest, you just needed to finish the rest of this figure, didn't you?
Papa. No, it's dead.
Say bye.
Anyway,
It's gone now.
it's gone. Goodbye.
Into the aether.
Fleet gaze, thank
Hey,
you.
Hype
That's
Train.
very kind of you. Thank you for continuing that gift sub. This is a fucked up dog. This is a fucked up dog. I messed up. I messed up. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. This is a fucked up dog. I'm sorry.
Snail has requested a Frankie info dump, which, and this is a good place to mention, thank you for the hype train.
Ooh!
This is a
you.
good night for info dumps, because any drawing night is usually a good night for it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the gift sub.
Would it be okay if I real quick got up to get a cup of tea?
No, go for it. I can hit the info
Holy
dump.
God!
Thank you for the
Crystal's
thank you
Pearl
for the
and
subs,
Emphatic!
Crystal's Pearl and Emphatic!
Okay, I'm going to
Hot
get a
damn,
cup of
thank
tea.
you.
Chat, please don't
Look at
pop
tea.
off. Don't pop off, okay? Oh God. Did you not hear it?
Okay, let's take a look at that info dump. So, the info dump was requested for... It's buried. Oh, no, it's not. It's over here in the other thing. Muke and Fish, what is a Homestar Runner? Hey, thank you, Emphatic, for giving up the gift sub, by the way. I might have said that twice. Good job. Terrible. Bugs had one request. Hey, thank you for the shape, Shelly. See, now we got the chill music on. Chat pops off diabolically. I'm genuinely Homestar Runner is one of the things most. I'll take the opportunity to a run info dump since Snail gave me the opportunity. Homestar Runner really is like one of the odd things that's like it was just funny and charming and quirky because it's really good.
I like how you hold that gun.
If you watched
Holy
Homestar
shit.
Runner, you probably actually know the writing of the Brothers Chaps. Also, thank you for the
Thank you.
bits. Too many rubber ducks.
And thank you, Mom, for the bits. Thank you, Mom.
Yes,
Thank
I
you,
did
Mom,
thank
for paying me
Shelly.
$1, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom. I love to get a single dollar
So-
from my mother. Thank you, Mom. Please continue.
You
Frankie.
shush and write your thank you. So Homestar Runner was created by a pair of brothers. Thank you for the
Ducks.
funny shapes. Too many rubber ducks. Was created by a pair of brothers known colloquially as the Brothers Chaps because they're the Chapman brothers. And you have almost certainly actually already enjoyed their work because not only did they write for the Aquabat Super Show, which is why Strongbad showed up that one time, not a joke, but they wrote for Gravity Falls. Genuinely, it's my opinion that they're the reason why Gravity Falls is like as funny as it is.
Yep. Yep. You guys didn't know that? That's true.
Yeah, they do genuinely really incredible work. They're like some of my like, just, oh, if I could have like an iota of their fucking comedic writing. There's a very particular like bending of syntax for words and a sense of comedy that like surreal might be the way to put it, but like in an era where people were trying to flex their muscles on comedy and there was a lot of like this was the pirate monkey, oh no, ninja, I'm so random era, which I think there was a lot of beauty to looking back on now. It was before social shame had kicked in. That's always worth something. But like this wasn't random in the case of like nothingness, it just kind of has its own weird internal logic. Homestar Runner is literally it's sorry, I'm trying to realize that I was about to start and try and explain the story of Homestar Runner. It's like so
Yeah.
I'm gonna side load my metaphor here, because all you need to know is that when the Brothers Chaps got the chance to make 2 more eggs, which, by the way, if you already love their work and haven't seen 2 more eggs, just sit down with the giant playlist of every episode of
Yeah,
two little mini episodes to...
particularly CG Friends.
Yes,
Holy shit.
yes. If nothing else, check out CG Pals, spelled with a Z. Because literally half of their, like, there's literally 3 different types of reoccurring bits they did for that are literally like children's show parodies, kind of. It's more like children's show manifestations. And to me, Homestar Runner is very much like they were originally conceived as characters for a storybook that the 2 brothers planned to make. Also, thank you so much for that hype train of 13 subs and 369 bits. Nice.
Holy shit! Thank you. Thank you. Guys.
Love to see it. Thank you for
real
funny
quick,
shapes.
thank you to all who contributed
yes.
to that. Too many Reproducts. Thank you. My mom, thank you. Emphatic, thank you. Crystal's Pearl, thank you. Random Zero Factor, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. So like, to me, Homestar Runner is very funny because they very much are like weird kids books characters, but like we see like 2 cartoons. There's a couple of cartoons that are actually adapted from the storybooks, but everything else is like the characters just continuing to do stuff. Like one of the most popular series is just the bad guy from the storybook, Strong Bad himself, is answering emails, which is, let's be honest, probably most of what people knew the site from, for good reasons. Also the source of that Trogdor song that was the style at the times for a hot second. But yeah, it's literally all still online. It's all free. You can still go to their website. They found a way to have it continue to work without Flash, even though not all of the tunes work anymore, because it was a lot of their shorts also had like Flash interactivity, so you could click something and an Easter egg would pop up, or even it would have like, they did some tunes that worked like Choose Your Own Adventures. So I don't know if all of those are working, but most of it's been preserved, and I actually really recommend it, especially because I think those cartoons formed a huge amount of the syntax of my sense of humor.
My
go ahead.
My mom mentioned in the chat she was watching Strong Bad Email when she was at Pearl Harbor. The state of Hawaii caught my mom speeding and forced her to work on a military thing for time, and all they did all day was watch Homestar Runner. So all they did was watch Strong Bad Emails.
And hey, that's great to hear, Timeless Hierarchy. Glad that you checked out HLVRAI. Hell yeah. Kids still draw Trogdor the Burninator at my nephew's school. It is persevering. Yeah, that's because people our age started to have kids, and I would absolutely show my toddler a bunch of fucking Strong Bad stuff. It has all the right ingredients. It's good time. Also, he says crap, which tiny children love cussing, actually.
Tiny children adore cussing.
They love it so much. Hey, yeah, we did in fact reach 1K followers after our last stream, by the way. I believe,
yeah.
Ruby Bloom, was it? Was actually our 1000th.
Yeah, thank you, Ruby Bloom. You are actually our 1000th follower, if you can believe it.
Yeah. Do I have a favorite Speemail? That's so tough. There's so many good ones. I think, like, I almost have to discount Virus because that's, like, the classic. That's, like, the best. That's its own whole thing. I'm gonna go for a weirdly small-time one and say the one where... I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the name of the Speemail, but there's this one where he randomly describes all the different varieties of cold ones, and that just tickles me. I'd say that's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Luigi did get married to Bowser.
Thing. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Luigi won. Luigi got married.
I mean,
Mario.
I guess that makes sense. It's not like Caramel Dancin' ever stopped being a fucking bop.
That's true.
It's the exact right sound for a 13-year-old to be into it. There's gotta be at least one or two kids that's had the ever-living shit scared out of them when a family member, like, does the hand thing to that music, right?
Mm-hmm.
Caramel Dancin' is like those cool S things kids draw. It perseveres in kids' memories and cultures. You know, there's something nice about that. I can't wait to be extremely old and go, I was on the internet when Caramel Dancin' first started.
Okay, Grandpa.
Back in those days, when you had a cute bishoujo, you made them eyes tall. You hear me? Tall.
Okay, Grandpa.
We didn't get holograms that worked.
Uh-huh.
Put a big weird mirror up and told us that was
really
Hatsune
tough,
Miku.
Grandpa. you must have been
Because
through a lot.
I'm gonna make it an accent, almost certainly, because I'm gonna think it's funny. You don't know, I might have moved states.
That's true.
I couldn't tell you what accent that was, but...
Frankie's gonna hit 80, and then he's going to talk like this. It's gonna be really cool.
I'm gonna become a southern geezer inexplicably, but just vocally.
Please, please, please.
Remember Numa Numa? I had that shit memorized in the day.
Yeah.
I sang along. I loved that song. Old people choose to talk like that, it's true. Oh, I love when the tulip music fucking jump scares me.
I do too. You're peering into a hole and we're streaming out of the hole.
We are deeply... Yeah, that's true, though we do actually stream from inside one of those tulip chambers.
Yeah. It looks like
It's two different chambers, though. But, you want to check, like, both of our hints, really.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's like two different chambers, but the holes are like... You gotta walk around the entirety of the map to get to the other one, even though it's, like, right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surrounded by
kiss
bugs.
conditions?
Bugs can't even do the funny bone dance. X, triangle, circle, X. Come on,
Yeah,
I know
motherfuckers.
that. I know that.
I feel like the kiss condition would be like... Bugs has to finish a drawing, and it's just kind of like random draw if you happen to do it. No, you have to finish a drawing and like be happy about it.
Oh yeah, I'm happy with basically everything I draw, so it should be an easy kiss.
Yeah. You just gotta like sit there patiently and like watch the drawing continue. But it's one of those things like if you tilt, if you can get the camera pointed the right way, you can actually watch what's being drawn. It's like a little stick figure.
Cool. That'd be cool.
Right. Mine, You have to, like, sit politely and like, watch the entire performance or something dreadful. You have to, like, actually, like... There's like, a whole little animation I have to get all the way through.
Oh, yeah, and, like, halfway through the performance, you're in the territory of the police officer, so you have to, like, position yourself very carefully.
Fuck. Yeah.
You've got a
Oh,
script
God.
in hand. And you've got dope pillows.
I do got dope pillows. Oh, yeah, Adrian's, it would be, you'd have to say you like the Santa Claus 1 and 2, and you can't combine. I like the idea of having, like, a dialogue box pop up.
I like that too.
Because what I like about so many of the Tulip things is that you really just, like, have to wait until they do something that you have no effect on, but the trick is to either, like, know what the pattern to their movement is, or you have to, like, know what the cue is, so that you can, like, spot the split-second timing cue. So, I think mine would definitely be, like, a specific state, but I cycle through a bunch of animations, so you are going to get murdered. Sorry. Bring me Pui Pui Molcar. A kiss is a small price to pay for Pui Pui Molcar. I feel a bleak gaze. I think that's the dream.
That's what our sayings would be.
Oh god.
Am I wrong?
Why? I don't even do my warm-up. That sounds... No, it would be the introduction spiel. Mine would just be like the, hello everybody, I'm Friendly Frankenstein, and this is Bugs! But maybe then done like, hope you enjoy the show, and that's like, you check the guide, and it's like, you have to sit and watch the entire show, and you're like, that's the fucking clue? Watch the show was the clue? And then you do it anyways, because it's Tulip.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do warm-ups, but Bugs doesn't hear it very often.
Mm-hmm. I do warm-ups too.
Yes.
I wander around the house, and I go blah 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 blah.
Well... It's kind of like stretching and then just doing random stretches. It's probably fine.
Yeah. If I pull a hamstring, that's on me.
Yeah.
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 Actually, let me do my actual warm-ups for drawing real quick.
Yeah, maybe do your hand stretches. Frankie explains info incorrectly. How about the Muppets? Oh, that's easy. I know a lot about the Muppets. So, for a redeemed Frankie explains info incorrectly, so it's important to remember with the Muppets that, like, everyone always kind of, like, talks a lot about Jim Henson, and that's important, because, like, he really is, like, the driving force, though it's important to, like, give some credit to his wife. She was a puppeteering performer, too. She did a lot, and Jim has a little bit of the old Hayao Miyazaki thing. This part's all true. But, you know, like, the real important part wasn't actually when he met Kermit. Everyone always thinks, like, he met Kermit first. That's kind of like the Walt Disney sat down and drew Mickey Mouse immediately version of the story. It, like, sounds really good. Kermit was, like, a later addition to the cast than people think he is. Because the problem is everyone thinks that the Wilkins coffee ads, that was, like, proto-Kermit. Like, that was Kermit in an early role. But it's not. Wilkins and Wilkins are actually distinct, like, performers in their own right. It's just that Wilkins kinda looks like Kermit did when he first started, without the collar and everything. That's like one of those movie night trivia things, like, did Kermit play? You gotta keep track. But, so he met them first, and the coffee commercials were a really big hit. Genuinely, check out the Wilkins and Wilkins. I think they're brutally funny. Kermit was kind of like, he joined a little bit later, and it's like how it goes in the movie, where, like, well, like, you know how they say in the movie that the movie's not exactly what happened, but it is true that, like, Kermit basically came, like, fresh from the swamp. He'd heard about this opportunity. He was cool with, like, starting out in, like, kind of a smaller role, wasn't it in Saturday Night Live when he started doing the Coosbane skit, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he Kermit as Kermit the Frog reporter was Coosbane, and then no, Sesame Street. That's right. That's why Big Bird has a cameo in the movie, because Kermit actually started his work on Sesame Street, is where he got big as an actor. Uh, it's not easy being green. It's so hard to remember this. Even I forget. That was before the Muppet Show started. So that's where Kermit like proved that he had star power, you know? When that kind of got big, which, you know, he's always really humble about it. I like that about him. So then the Muppet Show, that started in England because Jim wanted to like do more work that wasn't with Sesame Street. But Big Bird and Kermit have stayed friends, as I've been given to understand. Which, I mean, who wouldn't? He's a darling, you know. In Latin America, everyone calls Kermit Rana Rene for some reason. That's actually important. Most Muppet characters and all of the Sesame Street characters have different iterations because they wanted to have them be acted by Muppets who like actually live in the area, which I think is really cool. They don't just dub over the American version, they give Muppet actors in different countries a chance. Like, it would have been really easy to just keep using the same actors, but it's different like this. It's a good company. So basically, Kermit didn't really found the Muppet Show exactly, but I feel like he kind of took on a leadership role, like kind of later on, especially once Jim passed. Good God. And it was kind of a little bit tough, but I think he's like come onto it well. The other Muppets, of course, they've all had their own different careers since then. Which, you know, I'm always a little bit surprised that Gonzo never started streaming.
Yeah. You know, I think he would do well, but I think, like, you know,
Right?
the popularity of the platform drives him off, and I can understand that, you know?
He's still an artist, you know? I did hear he's got, like, a little kind of, like, getaway resort somewhere in Nevada. I think that's nice for him, you know?
That is nice. Hi, Cuppy Dog City. Hi, Silver Streak
Hey.
J.
Have I seen the different Big Birds? Yes, and I love all of them. I love them all. They're all so good and I love them. I will hear nothing bad said against any of them. Also, I love that they're now canonically Big Bird's cousins.
Sorry, Mitt's here.
Mitt, hi.
Mitt, what are you doing? Those are not your cookies. You cannot eat those. I'm sorry.
What if Mitt Cookie?
She leaves in a huff. Alright.
What if Cookie for Mitt?
You're scared of Snuffleupagus?
No, early Snuffleupagus. Early Snuff. Have you seen early Snuffleupagus?
No.
Well, the Snuffy's character concept didn't quite settle in quite at first. It was a little bit more menacing.
Hang on. Let's see this. Hang on.
Yeah, do a quick little Google search there. Just original Snuffleupagus.
Original Snuffleupagus.
Side note, I'm a little bit older than, like, my sister... Yeah. Yeah, he was originally Big Bird's imaginary friend, which, to this day, I stand by. I think them, like, not doing that forever was good. Especially because the gimmick was, like, adults not believing him. Yeah. Nobody will ever believe you. Big Bird.
Theme of original Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, they might have changed his design after some child audience response.
Oh, okay. Goodness gracious.
I don't know why I thought more people knew this. That might be one of those, oh, I know a bunch of, like, stuff on this. But sometimes when you have a certain density of knowledge, you have no concept of what's... Yeah, the eyes make a big difference in character design. A big, big difference.
Sure fucking do.
I will say, I think that design feels a little bit more like what a little kid's imaginary friend sounds like sometimes. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's a big elephant, and it's furry. Oh, okay. So like a mammoth, and he's got big yellow eyes. Okay. With big eyelashes. You're drawing eyelashes that are like a half a foot long there, kiddo. That's what he looks like. Alright. And he watches you while you sleep. Okay. He looks like he is vacuum sealed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe a little dehydrated.
just a
Baby
little.
time. God, I do love a baby.
I do too.
Babies are good, is the thing.
It's true, you know? Babies are good. Theme of good baby.
Your imaginary friend is a
Not at
child
all
with a
evil.
sentient trash can called Trashy, genuinely. I support this.
Mine was 100 yellow little baby ducks. 100. They
100?
followed me everywhere. Exactly 100. My mom used Photoshop and got me a photo when I was 6 of me, like, in a dress, and then she, like, Photoshopped in ducks. And she's like, I got them on film, and I was like, what the fuck? You did! Oh! How did you do that? Wow! Proof! Proof! Pictorial proof! They're real!
God. And then you are so lucky you did not then grow up into like a cryptozoologist.
Yeah, honestly.
I'll confess, my imaginary kid was Hobbs. But to be
Aw.
specific, I had my own tiger doll. It's just I really loved reading Calvin and Hobbes. Like I literally like learned to read like as a tiny little toddler, like looking at Calvin and Hobbes stuff. I didn't really get some of the more highbrow jokes. Knew I liked it, and so I had my own little tiger doll. Tragically lost on a visit to the grandparents to go to Disneyland.
No.
Dramatic,
sorry,
really.
Frankie.
Is 100 ducks too many ducks? Listen.
No. Oh. Haha. Ha 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 ha.
Uh,
Ha 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 ha. Art's going good, Killer Lesbian. We're actually going to be,
Yeah.
if we possibly wrap it up, this stream, then yours is up next.
mm-hmm. It's true, it's true.
Speaking of, let me finish this doodle and we'll swap over to the piece proper.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty common, Jill Jig. I do think, like, some little kids, it's like, well, I know I'm supposed to have an imaginary friend. Ironically, I've also noticed that seems to then be people who grew up to have creative jobs. Bully Corp actually has a comic on the subject where he talks about, like, really being a kid with zero imagination. And the reason he makes stories is because as a kid, he kind of thought that a lot of the stories he were being given were kind of, like, dippy.
No.
Which, you know what? Valid.
Valid.
For me, I was a kid where I've always been this way. I, like, read Wizard of Oz books over and over and over again, and sat in a tall tree reading totally random collections of comic strips, because it was what they had for some reason at the, like, used bookstore up north that we could go to, because you could trade in, it was like the kind of bookstore you could trade in your own books for store credit. So I wound up reading a lot of Far Side this way.
No.
This translated directly into being an adult who occasionally clicks the random button on manga library sites. That baby does not trust. It's true.
It's true.
There's something so funny. I'm very fond of when babies are, like, annoyed looking. or just not trusting a situation.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, New. Don't worry about it. Glad you're here.
Oh, you got... Oh, I see. I see.
Oh ho, oh ho.
Yeah.
Frankie info dump for a Jurgen or paperweight or anything Sam and Max related, really? Well, if you insist. Sadly, I want to because here's the thing. I know that the Sam and Max remakes for Season 2 and Season 3 are coming, and we're almost certainly going to play them on stream because I want to see them. So I don't want to spoil Jurgen and Anton too much, but I can give a little bit of the quick reads on them and why I'm very fond of them and why I think they should date. Listen. So, Jurgen is a bad guy from Season 2 of Sam and Max, from a section of the game that's kind of functionally a Resident Evil parody, I'm pretty sure, but also kind of just a take on like vampire and zombie kind of stuff. But the joke is that he's a German Eurotrash raver goth, which rules. I'm sorry, it's good. It's a stupid joke, and it was definitely like, haha, he sounds kind of swishy, which, not the best. But the important thing is that first of all, he talks exactly like this. It is this kind of like continuous vine. He is the ultimate dramatic bitch, and that's basically my favorite kind of thing. And here's the thing, I'm not gonna spoil it, but he's one of Sam and Max's most dangerous enemies. These motherfuckers could kill God, and this fucking goth twink gives them some of the most trouble they ever have. He's awful. I'm very, very fond. I actually have a handmade plush my girlfriend made me of this character. And Anton Paperweight, on the other hand, is from Season 3. Bit of a gap, and I'm very fond of him because I really can't explain what he does, but in the first episode you meet him in is actually in Sam and Max's past, or specifically their grandparents who look exactly like Sam and Max. I'm not entirely sure Sam and Max didn't like reincarnate. Help me, Bugs? What?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know. Samuth and Maximilian, I believe, is their name. It's just Sam and Max, but they're in, like, the 1800s, and don't worry about it, except I worry about it so much! So, Anton is a character they meet then, who is, I kind of love because he's just a goofy showman who, for no reason, would like to send adventurers out to Egypt to get the treasure of a tomb, but he can't go and get it because it's too dangerous. And by the way, the tomb is the stronghold of ancient eldritch power beyond the knowing of mortals. But he'd sure like it if you could go get it for him. So, I feel like that explains enough already why I like him. If you know me as a person at all, which y'all do somewhat, at least as a streamer. He's great because he's everything a, like, H.P. Lovecraft character isn't. This bitch really looked at unknowable, like, evil power and, okay, so everybody sent in dies. What if I send someone else? Hey. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Fandom Hop. It really could just be reincarnation. Sam and Max are kind of just like this. If we found out that they've just actually been alive for, like, millennia, I just wouldn't be surprised in any way, and it would make more sense than it doesn't.
Also, please forgive, I'm gonna be redrawing this a few times. Kissing is hard to draw.
Kissing is so hard to draw. Yes! Okay, here's the thing. I love a lot of Eldritch stuff. There's parts of Lovecraft's work that I like, and I've stolen all of it because the bitch doesn't deserve it. Because all of his protagonists suck. Because all of them are like, oh, I am the academic. Oh, this is so unknowable. Wow, it's a good thing that brown kid died. Literally. Over and over again. Like, good thing I, who did nothing, could just stand by and, oh yeah, no, it's definitely a good idea to build a dam over the eldritchly fucking contaminated lake. Don't, like, tell anyone about the fucking contaminated risk or nothing. Yeah, a project I have quietly on the back burner that I just work on to myself is literally just, what if Wilbur Wuddley grew up to be a, like, non-binary Dr. Blackjack ass motherfucker and his best friend was a trans woman who has lightning powers now?
That sounds dope.
Right? And also the trans woman has a big, butch, sulky girlfriend!
Ooh.
Because I decide. And also because Snail said I could use their character.
Ah.
I know what the people want. I know what the people want. Also, Wilbur Wuddley gets a hot boyfriend, because again, I know what the people want. It's what I want. Don't expect to see anything from this, like, for a long time, but it is tinkered on. But that's why I like Anton Paperweight from Sam and Max. And I also like Sam and Max, because it's a series where a goth vampire and a Parisian/Egyptian fucking shuckster can both exist in the same setting and continuity.
Mm.
What drawing program does Bugs use? Clip Studio Paint.
Yep. I love it.
Clip Studio Paint is good. It's good, okay? It's really good. Everyone talks about it. It's good. Also, they kiss, maybe? Sam and Max certainly do. And also, so do the... Someday, I'll be able to give y'all the big sell on Anton and Jurgen. Someday. In about 3 years, I think. That sounds reasonable, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint.
The more bizarre the lore, the better. Yes. Yes. True. I'm just gonna mention one other thing. My Eldritch story thing is also just me going, what if there was a bunch of Hammer Horror monster designs, but they were all Eldritch, basically.
Ooh.
So, I made vampires that are technically sentient swarms of bacteria infected with a human ego. Because I think vampires should be
cool.
gross sometimes, damn it. I'm tired. Always when they do vampires and werewolves. Good night, Crystal's Pearl.
Good night, Crystal Sproul. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for your generosity today. It's been very sweet of you.
Yeah. Genuinely. Basically, I get annoyed because whenever there's vampires and werewolves, it's always like, oh, vampires are high class and fancy and pretty and clean, and werewolves are where we put all of our really unfortunate choices about race. And also they roll around in mud and they savage and they have to... What if instead we made werewolves be weird, glitchy, eldritch god descendants and made vampires gross? That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
What if? What if?
What if?
So, Half-Life VR.
Mm-hmm. But the AI is funny.
But the AI is pretty funny, is the thing. I do feel like sometimes if you kiss Benry, he just kind of stands there. And it's not because he's not into it, he's just, like, taking a second to process.
Yeah. He's kind of a dead fish kisser is what I picture.
A little bit deadpan at first, yeah. Because, like, tragically being a deadpan person doesn't magically go away when it's smoochin' times.
Mm-hmm.
I do love them funny men, and sometimes they do get to kiss.
It's true.
Legally.
Legally.
Unlike Mickey Mouse, who legally cannot kiss.
It's true. It's very sad.
And if anyone in chat tries to correct that, I'm gonna call you a Disney nerd. Pointing. I'm pointing. God, yeah, what? I wonder if it would work better to just give Benry, like, a 2-second heads up. Just like, hey, I'm going to kiss you.
Yeah. Just so you know.
Wait for him to, like,
so
visually
aware.
process it. Gives him time to warm up. It's like starting your car when it's cold out.
Mm.
Yeah, you get it, Dan Still Create. Not listening to Soda Poppers, are we?
No. This is...
No, of course not. This is music from Sam and Max Season 2. The Soda Poppers definitely are not in Season 2. Because we killed them. Because we did kill them. Right?
This is...
Right?
Yes. Allow kiss him! Automod!
I'll kiss him? Automod! What's been going on over on fucking Minecraft streams?
Oh god. That's probably it. Huh? Oh no.
Nobody answer! Nobody answer! Nobody answer!
Oh.
I do not actually want to know. But
Okay.
I have a theory. I think sometimes when Automod suddenly gets weird, it's because there's been problems on much bigger streams about specific syntax.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
yeah, I'm literally like touching the ground and going, something happened here.
Let me actually clear out this.
Something bad happened here. We cannot stop here for the night.
Wrap that around.
Did you allow that? No. Oh, you added block term. Good. I support that. No, don't take it back. Don't take it back. You're now not allowed to say fuck French. That's now banned. Because I keep telling you people to stop bear baiting Automod on purpose. I will start banning terms for an hour at a time. Try me. Try me. Oh, yeah, to be clear, in case anyone ever has trouble, feet isn't allowed. Because none of you can be trusted. Yeah,
We love you
no
dearly.
French phobia.
None of you can be trusted.
You're only allowed to be French phobic if you live in
Yes,
France.
this is a France-safe stream.
We will not discriminate. Whether you are Parisian or live somewhere that it smells good.
Ugh.
That's not a French joke. I've heard stories.
I've heard stories too.
Specifically about Paris.
Yeah.
What about Quebec? Quebec has rights.
Quebec is cool. Cool people live in
You-
Quebec, is what I've heard.
You simply cannot help being Quebecois. If we cannot hate the French, we will storm the British. That's allowed.
Yeah, why not?
Also, BRB real quick while I stretch.
Hi.
Good luck.
Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. You got free top surgery in Quebec? What the fuck? That rules. Was it, like, good top surgery? Hi. Hello. Howdy. Hi. Alright. I should probably stop trying to draw the HEV suit from memory like I've been doing for this page and actually look at a reference. Hang on, I'm gonna bring up my funny little viewer. No. No, Adrian. No, Adrian. Hey, everybody. This is my funny little model viewer I use sometimes. Let's see, let's find... Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Player. There he is. Beautiful. Are you one of the ones where I can futz with the sunglasses? No. Sometimes there's a model of Gordon. Actually, I think, hang on. Load model. Half-Life. Do-do-do-do. Gearbox. Models. Player. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, he looks so healthy. He looks so happy. He looks very normal. Wow. Golly. Very cool. Very normal. RuneScape looking guy? Yeah. Let's see how Barney looks. I mean, you know, not bad. His helmet's reflective. He's a little squashed. But, I mean, that's the era of squashed men. Let's see. Do you have any submodels? Oh! Barney but beefy. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Hang on. Let's see, did Gordon have submodels there? Oh! Twinkafire Gordon. Very cool. Very neat. Let's see. File, load model. Models. Baby Strooper. Oh, yeah, the moss launcher. Okay. Or spore launcher. Boop, 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 boop. He's probably under Gordon. Yep, there he is. His sunglasses. He looks so very cool. Wow. Because you only see Gordon from the back in oh golly. Fucking Opposing Forces. There he goes. Anyway. Let's use this as reference. And let's draw some armor. Oh, he escaped, that's right. Oh, you were drawing him too? Good. Yeah, the Half-Life model viewer v1.25 is really good. You can like just open up the program and look at it and stuff, but I always like this because it's a very quick shorthand that automatically loads in the sequences of animation and everything. It's real cute. Actually, poking around in that is how I found out about the fact that if the you know at the start of Half-Life how there's the I'm just gonna say Coomer model, you know, Einstein, but Coomer model, who's doing CPR to the Barney on the ground. If you wait around long enough, it'll actually stand up. He'll help the security guard up, and then that guy will just be there, and he can accompany you for like 25 feet until he hits a computer case he can't get past. It's very cute. This is what a Barney looks like. Yep. Normal. Anyway.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hi, Frankie.
Hi.
Everything
Should we
was
set
normal
all the
while you were
pillows?
gone.
Everything normal? Nothing, nothing strange?
Uh-huh.
Chat?
Everything was normal.
Uh-huh.
Chat will tell
I'm
you.
asking chat.
Chat will tell you.
Chat
you don't have to
will?
ask chat.
Uh-huh.
Chat will tell you.
Uh-huh.
Everything was normal. See?
Well,
everything was
everyone's
normal.
saying everything was
You don't
very
have to
normal,
ask because
so
it's normal, so it's fine.
Gordon escaped, but don't worry about
No,
him.
no, no. No, no. No, no, no. Nothing happened.
Uh-huh.
Everything's fine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Don't. Everything was normal.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Chat only releases wasps as a stress response, are you sure?
No, no, no. They do that for fun now. They told me.
That's...
Oh, good night, Pops.
I mean...
Love you.
Good night, listeners. Good night, Frankie.
My Pop says good night.
Good night, Pops. Current poll, was it normal? Uh-huh.
Huh? What
Uh-huh.
was? Huh? What? Was it normal?
Look promising.
Everyone vote yes, it was normal. Oh no.
I'm seeing a lot of oh, you knows.
No, no, vote yes. Vote yes. It was normal, okay?
Uh-huh.
Yep, normal.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. Good night, Squid Liver.
Do not. That is a trick. They will lie to you.
You're calling Squid Liminal liar?
No, I would never call a beloved viewer a liar.
Uh-huh. But you would call all of them liars if they
No,
say
no.
the wrong thing.
No, no, beloved viewers
Uh-huh.
never lie.
Random Hop zoned out. They think it was normal. Well,
Good. See? Back me up. Everything's fine. No need to ask.
well.
Oh, so one thing, me and Frankie been talking about this a little.
Oh yeah.
This'll be in October.
Yeah.
I might be streaming from somewhere else for a little bit while I house sit for a relative. There's a possibility it doesn't work out and I can't stream for October.
Yeah.
The long and short of it is my aunt and her wife are finally taking their first vacation in a while because my aunt's been very sick, and I'm basically the only family member around who can, like, house sit for their house. But it does mostly look like I'll be able to stream.
Yeah.
during that, so...
Really, it'd just be like bugs being able to take their computer and equipment with them, which
Yeah.
for this so far it's been sounding like that might not be a problem.
Yeah, and I think if that does happen, I'll have a lot of room for VR, so we might crack into, like, Boneworks and stuff.
Yeah. And like it won't be so hot there then.
Yeah, and also, because it's October, it might be a good time for horror games. So,
Especially because bugs will be able to hug large dogs.
yes,
At
I'm
least
gonna
one
be
large
dog
dog.
sitting.
One large, one small, right?
Yeah, one is enormous, and one is so small she has to wear a vest outside because birds will grab her.
Oh no!
Yeah. So,
Eagle meal size.
yeah, so she's snack sized.
We are not playing Dead by Daylight. I'll fucking quit.
Shh.
I mean, it's a fine game. If you like it, that's very good. But it would not be fun for me to comment to. Because I'd be sitting here going like, oh, you almost got him there, eh? I have to circle around. VR chat's a horror game, right? I mean...
Yeah. You know, I did have an invitation from a friend a while ago to have a tour of VR chat, because I have the program, but I've never been in VR chat because I'm kind of a shy person, which
Sure.
I know streaming doesn't exactly suggest that, but
No, this is different. You're just talking to the funny little words on the screen and also your
That's
buddy
true.
Frankie.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. So, well, maybe that could be neat. It would be nice to be able to stand and walk around and stuff. Bugs fan meetup in
Yeah.
VR chat and VR Black Mesa, good god. That would be
Bugs and
kinda
Frankie
fun.
play Five Nights at Freddy's has actually been considered.
Yeah, we've been talking about that. The problem is that Bugs is a big coward who will scream. So, maybe, yes, while out there in that place that I can be loud in.
Yes, because that's one of the stopping points at the moment is apartments live in do.
Yeah, and the other stopping point is sometimes in VR I get very excited and punch my desk. And, it's not, that's not the
already
most-
enough of a problem in Alex.
Yeah.
Do not
Or-
start Resonance Cascade.
No, you can't. That's rude.
I wonder how much it would be to commission a little VR chat avatar of a single chatlet.
Oh, that'd be cute.
It's a pretty easy little shape, right?
I've been trying to teach myself Blender, but it's every time I boot up a tutorial, I look at all the menus and I get very scared. And I go like 1 minute at a
Yes.
time and I'm like, I have learned today how to make a cube that mirrors itself if you move things. I'm too scared to continue. So
It's good for you.
it is. It's good to learn new things, but I have to go through like Moop's VODs and practice along, or at least like Moop has a Discord channel that's really cool, Moop Drea, that has specific like where do you begin creating character rigs for VR, and I know that Moop's actually going to be working on like tutorials for that kind of thing, which is really exciting.
Oh yeah.
Why do I smell alcohol? Oh, my glasses. Okay. Anyway.
I was just gonna say gas leak.
Hmm. Oh boy, gas leak stream. Yeah, good for him. Moop would love to show you, bro. No, I'm shy. I'm shy. Moop's very cool. I am not very cool. You must understand.
Mm.
You must understand. Gas leak stream. Woo! Yes.
Gas leak, gatekeep, girl boss. Okay, so last night we watched Hello Dolly.
Yes, we did.
It's good. It's
It
really
was
good. Y'all need.
great!
Hello Dolly really is good. Like, it's just good and fun. Straight people have rights so long as everything is fucking adorable shenanigans. And, like, the musical numbers are well choreographed. I don't fully understand why musicals aren't on air. Get me in a room with Seth MacFarlane. We
There
will
was a
figure
great-
something out.
There's a great section where a lady is paid $50 to torment a rich guy, and she's just like, "Well,
Yes!
my goodness, you won't eat the whole stuffed ham that I ordered. Oh!" And it's really fucking good. I love it.
I will
love
not
it.
excuse. It's great because she's literally playing like the dame from a fucking like Marx Brothers movie,
Yes.
but it's in universe of it.
Oh,
It is a
good
2.5 hour long. No, Hello Dolly is a stage play that's set in the 1800s. Regrettably, it has nothing to do with Dolly Parton, but both Dollys are good. It's Barbara Streisand, admittedly playing a like middle-aged character when she was like 30 at the oldest. But also, it's Barbara Streisand, and she's really good, okay? She is. She's good. She's very. It's literally like. I'm gonna say, like, oh, it's a movie about a woman who does a bunch of different odd jobs and also, like, sets people up as a matchmaker. And she is trying to marry a rich man of about her age, and she's a widower, and there's this whole subplot of these, like, goofy kids trying to have a night out in the town. But what it's really about is imagine if Bugs was a trans woman and was middle-aged and decided to forcefully make an honest man out of Daffy Duck.
Bugs
Great.
Bunny, right?
It's good. Bugs Bunny, yes.
Okay, yeah, I was like, what?
I think I meant to say Bugs Bunny. If I didn't, it's because I, like, blacked out there for a second.
That's okay. That's okay.
No worries. But I mean, I said Daffy Duck. Nobody give me shit, okay? I have an actual speech impediment. But it's literally just like a goofy fucking Looney Tunes with a bunch of dance numbers for almost no reason. It's good fun. Check it out. I mention this, however, because it is kind of like Gas Leak, Girl Boss, Gatekeep the movie.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, Dolly Parton herself is like kind of terrible, but it's funny and you don't care. It's great.
Actually, let me adjust this down a little to make this read a little easier. Yeah.
Understandably. Yeah, no, it's on Disney Plus. Hello Dolly is like, it's probably available to like buy or rent about anywhere. I wouldn't be shocked if you could find it sailing the high seas, as it were, fairly easily. It's a classic movie, for good reason. If nothing else, watch it for the scene where there's a fucking 40-pound goddamn dress made with gold thread that looks like the fucking, like... God, it's beautiful, though.
It really fucking is.
It looks like the winning answer to wasn't normal was, oh, you know,
Yeah.
and Cause contributed 790 channel points to stuff the ballot box. That's probably
Great.
fine.
Thank you. Someone contributed
Very
bits
true.
to it. Thank you, Ducks.
Thank you, Ducks, for using your funny little shapes to stuff a voting box.
I have to think about
anyway,
how fingers work.
It's tricky. I mostly wanted to... I was looking for an excuse to talk about it because, like, I really got into Hello Dolly when I was in, like, high school because I've always been like this. And it'd been a long time since I watched it, and it actually held up better than I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, honestly, that was a really fun time.
It's... Yeah. It's just cute. It's just really cute because, like, there's, like, romantic comedy shenanigans, but it's literally like, oh, the boys think that they've been, like, sold as, like, these expensive, big, like, cool guys, but The girls 100% know that that was like a fib that Dolly told. It's fine. They totally know. The punchline to this is them finding out it's fine. The guy obsessed with the whale in the museums? He mentions it once at the beginning of the movie.
No, he mentions it again. He's like, "That's the happiest day I've ever had. I could die happy. I saw
that's
the whale at the
right.
museum." I
God,
love
that's
that
right,
guy.
he does, huh?
Ron
It's
Weasley,
actu-
motherfucker.
That's worth noting. The one of the dude leads very accidentally reads as autistic.
Oh yeah.
Because, like, he does a lot of, like, these comedic reaction noises, like, yeah, that kind of thing. And he also does a lot of, like, hand twisting motions.
It reads like stimming.
And
it's very
it kind of
cute.
reads... Yeah! He's very, like, he kicks and jumps a lot, and it's because he's obviously, like, a trained dancer. And is, like, really awkward about, like, talking to people. It winds up being very cute! It's... yeah, it's a rom-com with no real gross shit in it, honestly.
It's-
Like, it also helps that it's set in the 1800s, so a dude gets, like, really excited about putting an arm around her. That. Also, if you're like us, you're gonna go, oh my god, the dresses! Every 5 minutes.
yeah, it's true.
The dresses, though. Oh.
Cause, what are you doing? You are so mean to me, and Frankie, you're fine now.
What are you doing, Cause?
Let's see. Fingers, 1 joint, 2 joint, 3 joint. Okay. Sometimes I have to remind myself how fingers work. Isn't that fun?
I mean, they're devilish things, a finger.
They are. I think we shouldn't have them. I think we should have fun magnetic little nubs, and it would be easier for me, actually.
I don't know how you draw with those.
You hold your pen like this, like Kirby. That's how you draw. And I go, boya!
Don't
Boya, boya,
Don't you have
boya,
to use
boya,
your
boya,
fingers
boya,
to, like,
boya, boya, boya,
little detailed
boya,
kind of
boya,
strokes? You need, like, the
boya,
fine
boya,
manipulation.
boya.
Listen, you better get a money back guarantee.
Who needs fine motor skills? Exactly, Cause. Not me. Not me. Money back guarantee. Exactly, Leon. See, romance.
You know, I
can
never actually
happen
watched that
even
cartoon.
inside. Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't on TV, like, when I happened to watch it, and, like, I've never really gone back to particularly pick it up. It looks cute, though.
Well, Dan, I still really like that Minecraft drawing. That was really nice.
Yeah! That was really cool, Dan. You do good stuff.
Yeah. Good job, dude. And thank you. Again, honestly, it's a fucking honor every time. It still blows my mind anytime
Meta
I
Knight
open
can
the
wield a
fanart
sword, I'm sure it's fine.
channel. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is true. Hey, what is Meta Knight?
Oh, he's a species of Kirby.
Okay.
He's just an armor. If
Like
you
a
take
distinct species.
if you take his face off, he looks like this. Because it happens every so often in, like, the show, I think. Or if not the show, then, like, in the games occasionally. He looks like this.
Okay, but Kirby himself,
And he has
there's
yellow eyes.
some suggestion that he's like a specific growth phase of an chaos god being, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Meta Knight
Yeah.
is just that, but in shoulder blades.
Yeah.
In shoulder pads.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose so, why not? I feel like the kind of thing that Kirby and Meta Knight both are just picks one thing to really be into, and Kirby's is food and Meta Knight's is drama.
Yes. Yeah, big agree. Big agree.
That's why every game when Meta Knight shows up, he's got a new reason to be an antagonist for no reason. He just kind of lives for the drama, literally. I know Kirby is baby, but the story doesn't end there. Same baby pantheon, well... and all sketches done in one of these tend to be, once it's completed, they will be posted from Bugs' Twitter. The side doodles tend to kind of be a stream original, or some of them will get posted on their own.
The ones in this frame are actually part of a commission for a client that'll get posted when it's all done. I'm probably gonna finish the line art tonight, and then off stream I'm going to do the black and white pass. Or the gray pass,
Indeed.
actually.
But yeah, you'll be able to see him. You'll be able to behold.
But the Homestar Runner one is dead forever, okay?
Yeah, that one's dead.
That one died, it's very
We had
sad.
to stab it.
It had a condition.
Yes, it was sick.
Yeah, it was very sick. It's on the farm running and playing with all the other AUs now.
Good night, Leaf Twig.
Thanks for hanging out, Leaf Twig. Homestar died,
Yeah.
yes. Rip Homestar, you would have loved Paul McCartney's music.
Sorry? Run that one by me? Inscrutable. He would have loved apps, God.
Rip Homestar, you would have loved apps.
He would have loved phone games. Hey, Strongpad, you got any phone games? Got any games on your iPad? My mom won't let me buy any more Apple Crystals. Homestar, by your mom, do you mean your girlfriend? Yes. Careful, you might... We have this effect. Every now and then, we cause damage on accident.
On purpose and on accident.
On purposent.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see, Benry's helmet is a little bit off from this angle.
So he can have the helmet a little bit off as a treat.
We can sultrily expose a single ear to tempt the audience.
Oh god. Is that against TOS?
Twitch doesn't have to know.
Twitch doesn't have to know this time. End the stream. Ah shit, the cops!
Fuck! Shit!
Jeff Bezos
shit,
is coming
fuck,
for us!
Fuck! Fuck! Okay, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think so. We pulled down the blinds.
Actually, let's say it's broken Gmod texture under here.
Sultry Gmod texture.
Tempting. Exactly, Galaxy Mod.
God. Okay, but that does remind me of a line that kind of killed me from Hello Dolly, which is, "Gee, I've never touched a girl before. You still haven't. That's my corset."
Oh yeah.
With like literally the most chaste like arm around the waist from the side, again with permission. It's very good.
Ooh,
One commission
lesbian,
before you can
that
work on
sounds
your personal project. Well, that's great to hear. It's always fun when you can do that. Not that we have any experience with that. We say doing commissions. Gordon has his eyes closed out of politeness. He is giving modesty.
Yeah, he's saving that for third base.
Polite mans.
Yeah.
He is looking away. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. He's being polite. Bubbly milk, oh no!
Captured our crimes.
Oh no, now we're really gonna get banned. Oh jeez. Oh god. I'm gonna have to become a goat herder.
I mean, at least then there's baby goats.
Oh, that's true. And then I can become one of the streamers who streams goats all day. Oh no, then I'm back in streaming. Fuck.
Yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you.
Oh, god damn it. You were looking disrespectfully? What's wrong with you? Face full of goats, that's right. The cops can't find me now, that's my new identity.
I thought it would have just been goats full of bugs. That's probably not what you want if you're a shepherd.
Yeah, that's like they're piloting it around.
I thought that was what happened to York Silk with crabs.
Fuck.
That was a very mean joke for about 5 people.
I am a normal child. I am a baseball. Everyone loves me. I am a normal child. I am not a corpse puppeteered by crabs. Everyone is constantly telling me how I am not a corpse being puppeteered by crabs.
It's fine. He just climbed out of his window. He was grounded, okay?
Yeah, he was grounded. Now he's fine.
He saw 3 Krabs fans tweet, "Oh, gee, I wish York Silk could play again," and went, "Alright."
And then he climbed out a window.
Climbed out. He's in trouble with his mom, because he's not supposed... She said he wasn't allowed to play baseball anymore.
Mm-hmm, because he got a sunburn.
Yeah. Can't stop that kid. Definitely not the crab. Crabs? No? What?
No crabs. Huh? What?
What?
Huh?
Listen, we all know Nagomi is his other... Maybe the crab comes through after puberty. You don't know.
Oh no,
Be honest. Every now and then when you watch this stream, someone just like stops zoning out and tunes back into some amazing hot nonsense, right? That's how I imagine this experience going.
Oh shit!
Oh good, the worms need more fans.
That's definitely gonna get...
Oh.
I have to look that
Bugs is flailing wildly in iTunes.
Hikaru Utada. Never heard of her in my life. Don't know what that could be. Remove from playlist.
Good. Atlantis also needs fans. I'm very encouraging of the smaller, newer teams getting some fans.
You know, maybe I should go to the Worms, the Ohio Worms.
I'm still weighing my options. I've narrowed down the list pretty far. But what if everyone's like, "Oh, the crabs are the heels," and I'm like, "Oh, are they?"
Oh, the Yellowstone Magic. Right on, Adrian.
Good. That's my pal Wally's team. So that's actually one of the teams on the list because Wally's apparently on the Magic's Discord right now. They're just talking about the animal bears, like grizzly bears. They're just like putting up pictures of. I'm like, that does sound nice.
That does sound nice.
They do got Chorby short, huh? They do got Chorby though. And also Uppy Downies cracks me up every single time. Ababeep, Ababo. That's how the numbers go. Yeah, honestly, Sarah Murphy, I don't do anything with the Discords. I kind of poked my head in a little bit for a bit. It's just kind of not really my scene. I literally keep up with Blaseball extremely through Twitter. Uh, that's a great deal of why my Blaseball Twitter is just like RTing the highlights of what's happening and writing very goofy in-world kind of reporting on it because I get to have hobbies. And I guess Eldritch sports reporting is one of them.
Good.
The garages are good. The garages are why I got into Blaseball, so I'll always be fond.
I like the garages.
Yeah, it was Mike Townsend knows what he has to do.
No
Basically
kidding.
got me into Blaseball. Yeah, cause like, admittedly, what really grabbed my attention about Blaseball, I had some friends who'd like RT stuff about it now and then. I'd be like, that's interesting over there. But then, like, I started seeing the stuff about the plan to resurrect a player named Jalen Hot Dog Fingers
Oh
because the
yeah.
player base had. Literally, it was people talking about, like, the player base has found a way that might let them resurrect someone by using the idle board, and they literally emailed the devs to make sure that, like, this wouldn't break the game, that it was allowed, and the devs gave them the okay, and it was this whole thing, and that's when I got into it, but it was specifically because all of that was cool to hear about. But then I saw, someone made like a song about this other character though. And it just kind of got to me. Because Mike Townsend went into the shadows. Uh, anyway, fast forward. My fucking goofy Blaseball OC did an interview with someone acting as Mike Townsend for an actual Garages album
God, that's so
as the
fucking
promo.
cool, dude.
It's very cool, but it's very weird. My status is non-canon, but canon to fanon.
Good.
So I'm also in the musical. If you haven't listened to the musical, check out the musical. It's very Blaze. It doesn't really stop to tell you what the fuck Blaseball is about, but it's good. Oh yeah, Jessica Telephone, killer for the pies. So for some reason, a lot of Blaseball players have been imagined by fans as large, mean women.
What?
Sometimes with like crab claws, or also dryads, or their Medusas. I don't know.
What?
Also,
Is
there's a
that
weirdly
true?
high number of shitty little Twinkie boys.
What?
I don't know what. Mind, there's also like frogs and six-headed dogs and birds and knights and lots of things. But also, I do get to rib Blaseball's fan base for being fairly transparent. Yeah, and there's also Nan. I think Nan's cute. There is a reason why my Blaseball OC follows the abyss with eyes kind of design thing. Oh, side note, if you like girls, do watch Hello Dolly.
Oh
It's-
yeah. Please.
It's good.
There's
It's good.
women
Trust
in
me.
it.
It's good. There's women.
You know, women, you heard about them.
Characters is a non-binary manatee who doesn't know what shoes are for. That's true.
That's dope.
You're putting two and two together about this, that reporter?
Good
Why?
idea,
Whatever
actually,
do you
there.
mean? This reporter speaking.
Oh!
Oh, you've heard me talking and didn't know that was me? Well, shucks. It is a slight voice that I put on, which is specifically trying to mimic the baseball reporters of the 1990s, specifically for California. I listened to a pretty large amount of actual footage from games to try and get the correct kind of patter across. This reporter for WTFB Sports Radio. Hello, Immaterial Plane. It's fun. I do have to go into like a fugue state to do that voice for very long, though, because you have to pronounce everything really carefully.
Oh.
Aw, shucks. Radio voice is really fun. He was this close to having a mid-Atlantic accent, though, which A mid-Atlantic accent is a very particular kind of radio and theater voice, which you might actually be able to recognize the minute that I put on kind of more of an American accent and start to sound like an old-timey radio person, because it's just a mid-Atlantic accent with what I would call an East Coast filter.
Mm-hmm. You know who else is a mid-Atlantic
Do I gotta start voicing him like that if I switched? Uh-huh.
Rarity. Rarity has a mid-Atlantic accent.
What does?
Rarity. Rarity horse.
Oh. Oh! So that would sound something like this. Oh god, you're right.
Yeah. Rarity horse.
Oh yeah, Snail is mentioning our shared pal Demo does a really good radio voice that cracks me the fuck up.
Oh yeah?
My radio voice goes to John Mulaney really fast.
I really like the things for Scorpy's channel when he's doing like a special event where Gurr's recorded the coming up next.
Yes!
I really like that. That's really good.
Gurr's voice work is really good.
It really is.
Hire him. Hire Holly Holotones and hire Master Gur for things.
Please.
I'm simply saying. He really does. I literally, in the best way possible, listening to like their streams has like kicked me in the ass a little bit about getting my range better with voice work.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough, you gotta stretch. Oh yeah, I've been doing facts about this, that reporter, and it's very fun to just confirm that he's gay with bad taste. That is how he lives.
Oh, a Belp radio show would be cool, Bleak Gaze.
I think that would be pretty ideal.
His new talk show, The Bit with the kid show host of The Roommate fucking killed me.
Yeah. Really, really good.
My friends are bringing over 2 rabid dogs each, and they are going to fight, and it's going to be loud.
What time is it? It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, Belt's talk show is great. I like, in episode 1 he has this animated segment, about getting a fortune on the beach that I really liked.
Oh, I'm trying to work on my voice, but mostly I need to get rid of a trail-off impediment I got from my family. I feel you. Here's the fact. I have a speech impediment. Y'all have heard it on streams a couple of times. I mix up words, I stutter occasionally. It is totally doable to do, like, voice work with an impediment, because honestly, most of the techniques you need to use to speak without an impediment are the same things you do when you voice act. You just kind of there's a flex that you do, where you pay a little bit more attention to everything you're saying. That's kind of most of it.
That makes sense.
Speech impediment actor gang, exactly. Also, listen, I know it's been said before, this might be a little bit cliche, but if the Scatman can do it, so can you.
Mm-hmm.
That's just facts. Gotta keep that in your heart.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's the scat man, you know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
He's the scat man.
Dabba-dee-doo-dub-dee-dub.
Ba-da-da-dee, dab-dab-ba-da-bo. Dab-dab-ba-da-bo. Bee, dab-dab-da-da-bo.
I really do love that guy. I joke, but also he literally had a stutter. That's why he does that. That's very cool to me. I think it's cute. But the hero of all VAs everywhere, honestly, though. Oh yeah, being able to actually stutter and know what that sounds like can hit pretty good for voice acting, too. Because, boy, you can tell when someone who doesn't have a stutter tries to, like, imitate it. Because it's always like the Porky Pig kind of style, which that is a way that people can stutter. But to me, it's usually like, it's like, It's kind of like trying to draw something and you hiccup and you drew a car instead, so you have to keep like scribbling it out and trying to continuously redraw what you were drawing. And then the real Porky Pig is when you give up and just change what word you said because it's easier. Scatman John slowed down 400%? I think so. Yeah, I think I'm remembering hearing the deep. It kind of turns into acid rock at some point in there.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking put me in an isolation chamber where you like float on the salt water with that motherfucker playing. See how I come out. I will no longer have anxiety. I will have exciting new mental health problems.
That's true.
That's just what's gonna happen there.
Mental
You would
illness
be at
DLC,
peace.
Fuck.
You just hit reroll.
New 70s bad psychology story just dropped.
I do think they did that during MK Ultra, but it was specifically like Elvis. They slowed down Elvis records, gave you a tab of LSD, and then put you in the saltwater tank. And then the next thing you know, fucking the president's dead.
Parody. Joke. Parody. Joke. Joke. Parody. Parody. Joke. Joke. Parody. Parody. Joke. Joke. Parody.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's
We are
fine, it's
simply
fine.
joking.
It's fine. This was their last stream.
Ah.
End the stream.
Yeah, Bezos is gonna be knocking on my door himself. He's gonna try to bust me out of a union I'm not even in. Oh.
God. Gonna be locked into a rocket to Mars.
God. Cut to technical difficulties. I should've.
Eh.
Someone's on a stream delay.
I'm gonna tell you this. Don't Google MK Ultra. That will take you to some sites that get really rough really fast.
Yeah.
You play Kingdom Hearts music and joke about MK Ultra. God, that really is the extra combo, huh? We're very normal. When have we been anything less than normal?
Mm-hmm. Everyone says we're the normal streamers.
That's our stick.
Mm-hmm. Our shtick is being very normal. And they show ears. Shut up. Shut up.
I never
There's
show
been
ear.
no
I'm
face
wearing my
reveal.
headphones.
There's been no face reveal. I cannot have ear reveal stream.
That's actually, yeah, that is like the one thing I most consistently cover up before going outside is actually my ears. Because I have to wear my headphones.
Bugs doesn't have
Bugs
ears?
don't
Yeah,
have
you got
ears? That's
antenna.
true. That's true.
Catch up.
And you are showing ear.
Look. No, I'm showing antenna. Look.
It's different,
look,
I guess.
look,
I guess!
This is me. Do you see any ears? Do you see any ears? Do you see anything? Do you see anything here? Do you see this? Do you see any ears? Do you see any ears? There are no ears. None.
For all I know,
None
you put them
ears.
somewhere weird. Insects put them weird places.
No ears. That's why I can't hear a goddamn thing.
So you say. So you say. So you say. Fundraiser to get Bugs some ears? God.
God. Bugs doesn't have ears yet. Why are you threatening me? What?
that
I
is
don't
threatening.
have fucking ears. Longwash, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that convinced
thank you
you
for
to
the follow.
follow.
That is always my favorite thing, is whenever, like, just, like, you know, if anyone who follows at moments like this, like, they're strapped in.
Huh? What are you talking about, Sealed Benry? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you know. Chat store.
Hmm? What?
Ear store.
Huh? What?
Sealed Benry? Well, listen. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what Sealed Benry is. I don't understand. I'm sorry.
Bugs listening to illegal Kingdom Hearts music despite having no ears.
I feel the vibrations.
God.
Chill.
God. Okay. Okay though. Okay though. Okay though. I have literally had a problem with Arthur over this since I was an actual child. Every single character in Arthur who got arms on their goddamn frickin' glasses upsets me. They upset me. It's unnecessary. Just take the arms off and have them glasses floating in place. Please. Please. And then they
War
put
criminal.
headphones on them and they just rest. War criminal? We have not done war crimes.
Oh yeah.
No, I
when
think
they
what
made him into Griffin McElroy.
Yeah, they keep doing, like, there's this really haunting thing they do where they just, like, animalize a whole ass person. But, like, the shape is all... They need more furries working on that show.
They sure
Please. Please. All of this stuff, like, okay, listen. You know how every now and then I talk about how, like, textile art is really cool because all of these problems of sewing have already been solved? That's how anthropomorphic animal art works. The furries have solved your problem somewhere. How do they wear pants? The furries have figured it out. How do they sit down in chairs with backs? You best believe there's some designs for chairs that work with tails out there. What about a backwards baseball cap on a character with ears? 15 different iterations of solutions. Hire the experts. Looking directly at you, people who keep trying to, like, reboot Pink Panther and shit. God. I have strong opinions. Yes, okay, Ratboy15, you got it exactly. The Moomin thing where they wear glasses by having, like, a string that goes back around the ears is perfect!
That's cute.
That's the best! It's super cute!
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh, Red
Everything
Lagoon,
in
thank you.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Red Lagoon.
Very sweet of you. Thank
Welcome.
You. Welcome.
I'm Frankie, co-commentator, not the person drawing. This is Bugs.
Hi.
Person drawing.
Hi.
Yeah, the true dynamic really is about to kill each other, then just chilling on the couch.
Thank you. You like the
I
new
do love
raid
seeing-
animation?
Yeah, it's really good. And you triggered it. It's a good time.
Thank you.
Welcome to the stream. We're doing no crimes.
None whatsoever.
Definitely none.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Red
Hey.
Lagoon. Very sweet of you.
Thank you for the follow. Love to
And
see
Marshy
it.
Streams, thank you for the follow.
Oh god. We were just talking about Homestar Runner. I immediately connect that to Homestar Runner, Marshy, and I feel afeared. It's me, Marshy! You can never escape me now!
Yeah, I know, the notifs are double. I don't know why Streamlabs is doing that. I think it just might be a fun case of Streamlabs being silly
Sometimes a Streamlab like to do a funny little trick. And do things. Like make us guess numbers, or assign or decide to make the bug very small.
Oh no, that's OBS. That's an OBS special.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Adrian says he DM'd you a possible solution for that.
Oh, let me see.
Streamlabs gets ill sometimes. You're so fucking right. Streaming is literally like a large cartoon engine.
No, I don't think it's that, Adrian.
Oh, Driftvale City. That explains it. Driftvale City really does rip for no reason.
Actually, you know what? There was something mysteriously called Browser 5 that was open that might actually have been it.
Computer
you,
just
Adrian.
opening secret browsers. Thank you, Adrian.
Thank you, Adrian. Hang on, let me hit a random test alert on Streamlabs and see if that fixes it.
Yeah. This is from Pokemon Black and White. This is Driftvale City.
Let's see.
It does kind of sound like Mega Man music, though, huh?
It does. Test raid.
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh yeah, that fixed it. Thank you, Adrian.
Hey, thank you.
I'm raiding with a party of 77. Wow.
That's
So
really
nice
numbers.
of me. Thank you, me. Wow.
Yeah.
Why in the hell did it duplicate? Who are we raiding? No.
Rating Jerma. I don't think he streams at our hours. We're real fucking gargoyle
The Barney
times
clones
here.
have been eradicated. That's right. I went through and they're on the farm. They're playing with the Striders.
No, he's in the Where's Barney book.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He escaped.
He escaped. He's on that. I put them all on that one train that Barney took at the end of Half-Life 2 Episode 1.
God. We'll see him again in Half-Life Episode 3.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely wasn't. And Barney died on the way back to his home planet. Would you put it past the crew at Valve, like,
I would now.
Alex?
I would now.
Yeah.
I would now.
Would you put it
Pre-Alex, I
past-
wouldn't.
Mark Laidlaw to be like, oh, it's very sad. The pathos. You see, he's died
and then you
off
see
stream.
he's holding a picture of his girlfriend.
Yes.
And that's
oh,
what makes you really feel the sadness
the pathos
of his death.
a straight man. Oh, whoa.
Hey Ladlaw, what fucking year did the Resonance Cascade happen in? Gotta go. Why is the only plot twist you know women evil?
Gotta go. Oh yeah, fucking, I was digging through the textures in Alex the other day, and I found a dummy texture from, I guess, the first version where it literally was, like, all these people writing, like, oh my god, where is my baby? And then someone wrote, like, we will not forget Asrian's sacrifice. And it's like, shut
Oh
the
god,
fuck
they were gonna set up
up.
this whole stupid... They were gonna try and bring back, like, Alex's mom, but in, like,
Okay.
the worst way, where it's like...
I fucking bet the twist was like, oh, her mom is back, but her mom was actually evil, because guess what, you can't
Oh,
trust
for
women.
sure. No, there's, like, the whole thing of, like, Because here's the thing. There's a woman who works for the Combine, but you never get to see her face. And that's obviously Moss Man. To me. Fucking fight me. If it's not her, then it's Senorita Who Gives a Shit. So I'd prefer to think that it's something that matters to literally anything. But I bet you anything that the idea was gonna be like, oh, you think it's Moss Man, but actually, it's Alex's mom. Which, by the way, maybe don't reintroduce a killed off, like, black or POC woman by having her be a new bad guy, y'all. which, again, we're working off of hints and
Yeah.
somewhat hearsay, but also it lines up with why even have her be weirdly secret, because what would have happened is that they would then probably not actually have a model, and they already had to rework the entire game really intensely on a bit of a dime turn without having to remake every single asset. So
I'm so fascinated with the people who think that Mark Laidlaw is like the pinnacle of storytelling. It's
he
very
happened to be
curious.
attached to a really good game. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm usually like game writer defender has logged on. I think it's a tough job to have, because the thing is, in most video games, like outside of very specifically like narrative driven stories, really everything has to be in service to the game being fun and good. And I think that sounds like a tough way to write. One day maybe I'll get my shot at it, like but Mark Laidlaw coasted off of being attached to a fun game that, like, his writing to me is very much like the games. In the first one, it was written uncertainly enough that, like looking at vague polygons, you kind of wrote your own complexity onto it, and that works. And in the second one, it's all very exciting because it's shiny and new and stuff that hasn't been done before. And then on a rewatch later, it's all a little bit clunkier than it might have seemed at the time.
Like I don't want to go the route of like Star Wars fanboys and it's like this is all one person's fault, but there are a lot of bylines that trace back to Mark Laidlaw having a weird relationship with women in his writing is all. You know?
No, that's the thing, is that, like, we're not working off of the assumption of, like, oh, this is the only dude who wrote stuff for Half-Life. The problem is, all the stuff that pisses me off about him is stuff he's directly said or has specifically been the person credited as having written. If I win, I'm legally changing my name to Cruella DeVille and making Cruella DeVille the villain in Half-Life 3. Valid.
Fucking dollars to
Oh,
donuts,
if you're the evil girl boss of Half-Life 3, I allow it.
Fucking dollars to donuts, he was the one pushing for the quote-unquote love scene that was cut from episode 2 of HL2.
It's just, okay, here's why I get so pissed off. The leaked script for Half-Life 3 that he leaked, which, by the way, if he didn't leak it, I would love to know what the story there is, because it's bad. It's bad, actually. The only thing about it is like, oh, finally we get to see what the mysterious Borealis is, and it's just like a set that they go to, and stuff happens at, and nothing like... But also, he wrote that specifically, and you know what the grand trick of Half-Life 3 was gonna be? Grr, it's Dr. Mossman. No, I'm actually good. Okay, we trust you implicitly. Haha! I was actually evil!
Oh yeah, and then like G-Man steals Alex, but it's like Alex's fault somehow also, so ooh, double women bad.
It's the dumbest shit. I genuinely think sometimes, and obviously game development is incredibly complicated, and there's a story that we might never actually get to hear here, and if I've learned like one thing from what I know of the game's community, like development and everything, there's lots of moving parts when a game doesn't work. But sometimes I wonder if Half-Life 3 never really happened because being chained to this one specific writer's ideas was painting them into a corner. But, like, it always feels like there was a terror of breaking away from anything that made the classic games because they were, like, the big beloved things. Bark Badlaw sitting down to write episode 3, what if I assassinated every character? Yeah, honestly.
Yep.
I wish there could just be mysterious things in stories. Yes! And that's what I like about the writers being brought in. Because I feel like they're not ever going to explain shit about the G-Man. Good. Good.
Yeah, it's better that way.
Good.
You know what I like though, from what I've seen for the Half-Life 3 concept art that got cut? There's a shot of Gordon has been sent back from Zen, and he is lost. He's like, his upper left shoulder.
Yeah.
His arm has been completely torn off, and he has this like robot arm and on the robot arm you see the Aperture logo, and it's like, that is fascinating. What the fuck happened there? We're never gonna find out. But it's interesting. And also his hair is grown out again, which is very cute.
Yes.
I like that.
Which I do think that's part of the thing too, is that like it's
Let me see if I can find that.
for years and years and years there was this fan concept of like the Half-Life 3 is out there and it's gonna be exactly as cool as our imaginations will be with every single thing. And then I look at where Alex wound up and I go, oh, they figured out how to unpaint themselves out of the corner of that stupid, like, get in the car, Gordon, we gotta go to Antarctica ending, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Because... What's... Sorry, I feel like I've gotten, like, on too much of a rant here. I don't mean to get, like, too negative or anything, but every now and then I'm just like, what was the point of going to Antarctica anyways? Like, I know the Polaris...
they were attached to, and that's basically it.
Yeah. Like, I know the Polaris thing is hinted and everything, but, like, the whole idea is that they just chase the Combine off-planet. Here's the thing. Here's where I feel like this would go that makes more sense to me, is how is the... And our next adventure will be not chasing down the Combine and destroying their method of getting into other dimensions. Doesn't that seem like the move? Because, like, okay, we push them off Earth, but we know from, like, the 7 Days War that if they get their transport shit back up again, like, we couldn't do anything about this at the time. Why not have it be, like, and now the next move is to follow them because Breen got put in, like, a worm body somewhere. Like, that would let you do more stuff with the G-Man, and I wonder. I wonder. With how the ending of Half-Life Alyx was, I wonder if anyone's thinking that way. Anyways, once a month I have to rant about the writing in Half-Life, a series I love very much. Canon Half-Life. Yeah, I think... Okay, by the way, we actually have completed playthroughs of Half-Life Alyx, if anyone hasn't seen that. We have not done a full run-through of finishing Half-Life because it's kind of a slog. But there's a lot of commentary-free runs of that game. Someday, one day, we're gonna have to play Half-Life 2. Probably.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Well, yeah, we do.
5 years from now. Mark it on the calendar. By the way, are you drawing stuff? Because we're not on screen.
Oh, sorry. Real quick, I am finding something.
No problem. I'm glad you like those VODs. There's definitely some games where we go kind of ham on, like, the, design stuff, and Alyx is definitely, like, probably our strongest example of that, because there's a lot to talk about.
Huh. Interesting. I forgot that Portal 2 had Magnuson files in it.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Half-Life 3 files in Portal 2: Magnus Get Going, Magnus Idle, Magnus No Point, Magnus Shakehead, Magnus Wave.
That would have been cute. Oh, you broke Sarah Murphy.
I'm sorry. Here, let me link you guys this. This is the
Valve
send them archive.
The
this is where all the, yes, this is Murder by Numbers. Where is it? No, I just go 3. Oh, here it is. Post-human. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's lovely to hear, Killer Lesbian, sincerely.
See? See what I mean? See what I mean? The name kinda sucks, Post-human, but, you know.
Yeah, hate that. Wish people wouldn't do that with fucking prosthetics.
Yeah.
But it's a cool idea, even if, boy, his hairline.
Boy, his hairline. Gordon needs...
I don't know if they meant to make him look... Not that there's anything wrong with having a drifting hairline, but...
Listen. Bound to happen to him. He's been around a lot of radiation.
It's true. Also, BRB a moment.
Okay. Oh, hi. How's everybody doing? Thank you for being patient with us while we got mad about Mark Laidlaw again. We love the Half-Life series. We clearly are attached to the characters, but we... It's sad when you love something a lot and you know it could be a lot better, you know? Oh, good night, Ruby Bloom. And I feel like a lot of stuff in Half-Life 2 hasn't aged well, which is a shame because a lot of stuff in Half-Life 1 has aged pretty well. I don't know. It's odd. But hey, you know who aged well the most? Barney Calhoun. He got those gray stripes. Oh, he's so handsome. That's right, Calhoun is sexy. God, that stamp really speaks to me. Yeah, I think that's right, male wife. Which, the funniest thing is the babiest of all is Adrian Shepard is only 22. Poor thing. Can you imagine? I mean, because Adrian Opposing Forces is definitely, like, of the Half-Life games, it's the one that I feel most leans into the horror aspect, which I know is a little silly to say about the Gearbox type games, but... Whoa! Sarah Tan, thank you for the follow! Why is it playing double again? Oh no. Oh well. Imagine your friend who's 2 years older than you is suddenly 20 years older the next time you see him. Yeah, but if it's your boyfriend, and now he's suddenly a silver fox, I am simply saying. You know? Well, Sarah Murphy, I think the problem is that those animations aren't attached to a rig, though. Which is why they're only in the file as, like, scripts, I think. I'm not sure, though. I do not know enough about, how the Source engine operates to tell you that. Maybe it would be worth trying to attach to a Magnuson rig and seeing what comes up, but I don't know. I don't know if that's even doable. Yeah, no, like, Opposing Force, I mean, you know, you get the whole sequence with the warped, tram intro, but also, like, getting down into the vents, the way that the headcrabs evolve, you know, it's not a perfect game for sure, it's goddamn miserable at points, I would even say, but I like it a lot for what it tries to do with storytelling. It feels like a, like, it doesn't feel like its own game, it feels like a very ambitious mod, but I really love, I have a warm place in my heart for, Blue Shift and Opposing Force, you know? I like playing them. They're horrifying, but they're kind of cozy, you know? Honestly, if I could, I would replay Opposing Force and Blue Shift on the channel, because they are a fun time. Well, maybe not Opposing Force. Maybe not. No, maybe not Opposing Force, actually. I'm now remembering having to restart like 50 goddamn times. No, maybe... Let's see. The amount of times I got jumped the shit out of in that game. Yeah, exactly. Blue Shift Level 1 Remake is out. That's true. Okay, I don't really like what I've seen of the Black Mesa games, though. Because sometimes...
Hello, we're talking about not liking it? Because I don't.
Well, because sometimes I feel that, like, the way Black Mesa approaches the game leans a little too into the Mario with NVIDIA graphics type posts, you know, Mario and Unity. But, to be fair, I haven't played it. So...
Yeah.
It's just the
We
training
haven't
trip,
played
but it's
it,
fun to
but
look
here's
around.
the thing. We haven't played it, but the only things that are different about it are mostly that it looks like this, it's design sense, right? And neither of
Well-
us like the design that much.
There's one thing I do like in it that I want to see, and it's that Eli and Klein are in it. And I think fantasy
Yeah.
might be. I do want to at least go through, like, maybe the opening level sometime and eyeball it, you know?
Yeah, but to be clear, we've talked about, like, maybe looking at it, but it would literally be going in on it with a pretty critical eye.
If that's... yeah.
No, I'm not... I understand if people like it, but... I get... It's gotta be cool that I don't, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, obviously I wouldn't be going there like, ah ha ha, I am Nostalgia Critic, here to say how much this sucks. Just, the whole thing is that it's Half-Life, but, like, more detailed.
Mhm.
And doesn't... Is it okay if I, like, get into it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. I couldn't tell. Basically, like, they look very cool, but at the original game's graphics are very much meant to be interpreted by the player. And I feel like a reinterpretation of that both isn't official and also relies on just kind of like HDing what's there doesn't interest me all that much. Because, like, it both makes things less silly, like making Black Mesa make more sense. It's a wreck. Black Mesa's a fucking wreck of, like, open vats and pits and shit. But I like that, because they're literally the research group that just hypothetically set the sky on fire. Because they have such a drive towards, like, science for its own sake is something that should be searched for at all costs, with no guards, with no regards for safety. And that's kind of what leads to the disaster of the game. Taking it and cleaning it up, it looks cool. But that's also now a different story to me. I do like to see the boys.
Mm.
Well, I mean, also aren't the Black Mesa games, like, official? Is the thing. They're not official. They're fan games, right?
Yeah.
Am I crazy? So that's the other thing, is that it's not even about, like, oh, the company's doing it again and getting it wrong. It's me going, these are another fan's interpretation. And that's cool. But they're official, but it's still a fan game because Valve had no input at all. So they're unofficial, but they're sanctioned, is what you're saying. That's fine. I like the crunch. I like everything being a mess.
Oh, Sarah Murphy, I'm sorry.
Yay. It is cool. I'm glad Valve, like, lets them be a thing, but also,
Yeah.
and this is very picky of me, but the one thing that everyone talks up a lot about Black Mesa is like, oh, Zen. I don't like what they did with Zen. I like Zen being open and weird and scrubby and empty, because it's not like a planet.
Yeah,
It's
a
this
border
weird
world.
in-between space. Yeah. It's not the Vort homeland. The Vortigons come from somewhere else, and they've been, like, scrabbling to put together, like, a little life there. I actually would really enjoy seeing a Half-Life, like, 1 redone, but, like, with the actual battle and length and everything kind of messed with, like, Half-Life Alyx kind of style visuals.
Mm.
I'm not immune to better graphics, but they need to have, like, a design thrust that feels
Radio
like more
Silent
than just
Vinny, thank you for the
upscale.
follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh,
Hey,
wow,
good
Sarah
job,
Murphy.
Sarah Murphy. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to think of what scraggly college-age Gordon would have his facial hair situation be like.
Shaggy. As in
Shaggy.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh god.
3 little lines.
Hang on.
Mhm,
I'm gonna do that
mhm,
plus the kind of trans man mustache.
Yeah! The ones I use.
Yeah.
When you know that it's not a good beard, but it's yours, god damn it. Gordon experiments mutton chops. If I could grow them, I would have sideburns as we speak.
Let's see.
Oh, that's good. I like that a lot.
I'm trying not to lean too far into Calhoun, but I think his features would be softer because he'd be younger, you know?
Mm-hmm. He's got that, like, living on a lot of takeout on campus kind of look.
Yeah.
No, listen, trans man facial hair is good. I don't give a shit. That's your facial hair.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a 14-year-old cis boy, and you shouldn't treat yourself like it's as awful as one's mustache. Take pride in it. I love it. It's good. It's yours.
Yeah.
You made it yourself with science. I do joke sometimes, but I feel like sometimes the trans man community winds up with a culture of like self-effacing language because we're dudes, and there's a lot of language in like queer spaces that's like really shitty about men, and I like to try and encourage positivity. To take it slightly serious for like a half a second. Hope that's okay.
Of course.
So like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, especially because like trans dudes and trans mask folks will like make jokes about themselves, and then other trans people pick up on those jokes, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. Because it's different if a trans guy's like, haha, yeah, I'm named Skylar, just like every trans dude you know. And someone else going, haha, all trans dude names have no imagination. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Young Gordon is hacky sack energy? Yeah. He does, though. He does, though. He would, though. Oh, fuck yeah, Newt. That sounds awesome. It is gender. It's good. You can be a goofy hacky sack boy. It's allowed. You can be a goofy hacky sack man. You can look like someone who knows directions to the student center. Trans jokes need to follow Philadelphia rules? Yes, that's a very good way to put it. It's like joking about where someone is from. It's okay if it's your hometown. The rat tail braid is good.
This is the client specifically asked for the rat tail braid, so I'm trying to. I must form a scene around the rat tail braid that highlights the rat tail braid.
Uh-huh. Hey, listen. If you get a sketch page, these are the things that you can specify.
Yes. Please consider, if you would like a sketch page, you can find under my Twitter. Hang on, let me boost my Twitter. Twitter. Please? Yay. My pinned post on Twitter will lead you to a Google Forms document so you can reach out to me.
Listen, mullets are good, and I'm tired of saying they aren't. I'm tired of it. It's good. You just, like any other haircut, it just looks bad if you don't use like shampoo and conditioner and just kind of let it be. Also, like, fuck it, it's hair. However works for you.
I'm gonna give slightly college, like, Professor Kleiner a little bit of brown hair, I think.
Yeah, I think he wasn't totally grayed out yet.
Actually, he would be just as proud as Gordon. Let me make him be beaming.
No.
I like father figure type Kleiner. It's really sweet to me, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree. It's really cute. Kleiner picked up this exhausted fucking tryhard. Decided this is my baby now.
This is the
Get
science
that
award
Soda
for,
Poppers commission. I
insane.
have veto power.
No,
Do
no,
remember
no.
that I literally have, I have veto power for what makes it on air. So keep in mind,
have limits
if you have
of
an
what
idea
can
that's
be
to torment
bought.
us, yes. Bugs also can refuse a commission. You are willing to pay $420? Shit.
That is a lot of money.
I have literally talked to Bugs before, like, eventually someone's gonna realize that they can just pay us more money and we might do it anyways. Soda Popper sketch page is $420 per image.
That's right, Sarah Murphy. That's right.
That's true. Sarah Murphy read the TOS. It's in there. Soda Poppers are a trio of characters from Sam and Max that are grown-up child actors who were from a twee sitcom about three employees of a soda fountain, aka soda jerks, and one of them's entire thing is piss joke. And he's
So-
not the worst one. He's not the worst one. There's three characters named Soda Poppers, and one of them is just piss joke the character, and he's not the worst one. Why? Like the Garbage Pail Kids, but only three of them?
The Soda Poppers
Kinda.
revision sent from hell.
The worst one is Peepers, that's correct. By the way, you should watch our VODs where we played through Sam and Max Season 1 Remastered. It's a game series that's very near and dear to our hearts. Do not take me wailing in despair. Why are there pokies in my chat? I see you. I see you.
Which one of the Soda Poppers
See
was a
you.
war criminal? All of them.
I
Good night,
mean,
Skeletal
hold on, wait.
Pen.
Which one of them declared war first? In the Dakotas conflict?
I think Wizzer.
No, Wizard got drunk, and him being drunk caused the others to declare outright war. And I think... Hold on, I'm using my memory of, like, voice actors. It was Peepers! It was Peepers!
Yeah, Peepers does seem like a war
was
criminal,
Peepers.
doesn't he?
Peepers is the war criminal. Specs is fine. He just had a streamer moment. iPhone hair. This all sounds like something we're making up. This sounds like an elaborate bit.
You cannot see it because of how big this photo is, but Gordon is wearing those, like, Jinko jeans. Okay.
Oh, I
so-
thought he was gonna be wearing like khakis.
Yeah, I can fit khakis in there. He's gotta have all those pockets. He could hold things in those pockets, you know.
He just got the freedom of pants with pockets on them, and he's gone a little bit overboard. Also, his leg hair is doing better than his face hair, so that's why they're ending at the knees. God, okay, so How I Met Your Mother was probably not like a good show on a rewatch, and it ended terribly. But there was this one very, very good joke about fucking like zip off in the middle pants to show off the dude's calves. It has Gordon energy in a way that's hard to explain.
I think I understand.
He's showing off the gams. You'll forever remember the horror you had in your heart when in this chat I asked lol, why do these kids look 40? And Frankie told me they genuinely were 40. They sure are.
Oh, yeah. I think Galaxy Mode.
I genuinely have a conspiracy theory that Peepers has like forced them legally to always wear the outfits when they go out in public. It seems correct. You'd absolutely wear khakis if you knew where to get them is the thing? Good! Also, any, like, Czech stores that have, like, a sporty kind of thing to them, and good news, if you're down with khakis, men's pants have, like, some tremendous amount of, like, comfort to them.
There we go.
Gotta hit the Sears for Easter sale. God damn, you're right.
The background is slightly
Gotta
out
get
of
ready to
focus.
grill. 2.5 Men ended? Good.
Yep.
Listen, I understand what you mean, Nintendo zombies, but also never forget that there's cis men out there with some Lupin the Third ass twiggy little legs that show them off with careless abandon. I should give an OC a mullet.
You should. I think everyone should
nice
get their
fluffy
OC
mullet,
mullet,
you know?
just once.
It's a good look.
It
Good
is.
look.
And I'll do the color pass later. Okay.
Wait, this is Bayonetta music? Oh, retro version. Huh. That's cute.
Yeah, this is from
That's
the
totally
minigame
fair,
in the game.
Nintendo zombies. You have to defeat dysphoria in combat. I feel like Gordon never meant to stop having a mullet. He just stopped getting haircuts.
Mm.
Oh, no, yeah. Cis people cannot clock who's passing or not. They're actually way bad at it.
Yeah.
Literally just one confident, oh, don't worry about it. I get that all the time. We'll do you just fine. In the 2.5 Men finale, Charlie Sheen got crushed by a grand piano?
Cool.
Good. I think. People are really fond of College Gordon.
Oh. I'm glad, you guys. This commissioner had a really good idea.
Indeed.
No, that's not the right line thickness. Let's see. Waves. Okay, right now that's on Yori Pen. Let's put this on Suratsuki Pen.
I just remembered the beige button-ups I got that used to belong to my dad. I'm the slightest degree away from being able to dress like I'm at a neighborhood barbecue. Good! It's a look!
Excellent! What's up?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the sparkle.
Huh? What? Huh?
Nothing. If I met this man at my college, I'd immediately turn around and leave because I'd be too flustered. It would make me go nonverbal. Here's the worst part. Gordon almost certainly didn't know he was hot.
Yeah, for sure.
This is not a man capable of recognizing this. He's probably like years later, like, oh wow, I looked like such a doof. No idea. No idea. This man made people feel fit and nervous to join the physics club. Gordon found out it would all be over. There's no convincing him, I don't think.
That's true. It's very sad.
It's tragic. Yeah, no, he definitely takes every attempt of, like, hitting on him as, like, probably a joke. Makes him defensive. Hold on. Okay, so I just opened Twitter to check it a little bit. Bugs, a place near your house is selling poke as a topping for ramen?
Yeah, my folks actually. So, it's a really good ramen place. And fucking my folks bring home like, oh, here's the ramen. It's shoyu tonkatsu ramen. And here is poke on the side. I'm like, oh, yo, salmon poke, hell yeah. And my mom's like, yeah, they sold it as a topping. I'm like, huh. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, huh. And I'm kind of poking at it like, well, maybe it could be good on the ramen, I guess. And then I bite into it. Not only is it like fucking poke, it's poke done up like ceviche, which they want you to put on fucking...
What?
Yeah, with like the cilantro and the onions and the sauce and everything. And like, I'm like, how on ramen? What? This would taste so fucking nasty. What?
Also, good night, Dexaster. Also, what? I just...
Good night, Dexaster.
It's like... I don't... Living in California, like... I, in many ways, enjoy the fusion cuisine, but I feel like sometimes people are just trying to see what they can get away with.
Yeah, honestly. Because I feel like the fact that it was added means that people have been asking for it, which really fucking, like... Like, it scares me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like his eyes are about to suddenly, like, the pupils are gonna expand like a cat's.
A little bit. A little bit.
College Gordon Freeman, One Direction, What Makes You Beautiful, fan cam. Shut up. Shut up, beloved chat member. Don't say these things here in this chat where the devil can hear you.
Let me add something here for a little subtle fade in. Let's see. It's a little too big.
Ben reabsorbing nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It's washing over him. Maybe, like the soft shoujo bubbles? Because I feel like darkening the background makes it look like first, instead of like ooh ah.
Yeah, that's true.
Try like like a gentle little shoujo bubble.
Let me do that as a separate layer so it's something I can soften.
Yeah, yeah. I like that too because it turns it from like, oh haha, Benry is because he was handsome. And it's like, oh, he's looking right at that rat tail. I think one looks, yeah, subtle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sam and Max.
Yep. I think
I
this
thought
is Reality
Splatoon.
3.0. Yeah, because the wow,
Nope.
wow.
La Oficina del Futuro.
Huh.
Season
What if
2.
it plays on
Yeah.
the UFO?
I think it's exactly as the title says.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I fucking hate that sequence so much. Oh, God. Ugh. We're gonna have to play through that in
We're gonna have
HD.
to
I
play
fucking
it.
hate
We're gonna have to
that.
play it. We're gonna have to play it on
Christ
HD.
almighty.
We love Sam and Max. Play Sam and Max. Oh Jesus Christ, we're gonna have to play that part with Sam and Max.
I'm sorry, I know you said to have Benry physically recoil from the rat tail, but you must understand. I'm sorry.
I think that artistic interpretation has to be allowed.
Hmm.
The Calhoun lovers are switching sides to the Magnuson adorers. Good.
You are diversifying. It's very good.
It's important. You
From
gotta have some
Apocalyptic,
cycling.
thank you. I'm so glad.
Good. I do think people who get sketch pages know what they've signed up for. We will make the men's homosexual is what will happen.
It's true.
He recoils because he's too excited and all the muscles in his body clench up, throwing him to the ground.
Benry
Yeah, Gordon might have
dies.
trouble getting that fucking photo back. Even if it's on his phone, Benry's holding the phone now.
Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Let me just double check the request here.
It is his now, he cannot help this. Yeah, it's kind of like a ferret grabbing your keys. You're gonna find it like somewhere under the couch. Oh, you know, chat's gonna like season 2 though for one very specific reason though.
Yeah, what?
Girl Stinky.
Oh, Miss Stinky.
Stinky.
Oh, Miss Stinky. Is she season 2 or season 3? No, she is season 2, you're right.
Season 2. Because she gets set up in season 2, and then in season 3 they like follow
Miss
all those
Stinky.
threads in a very real way.
Yes. I know, chat, it sounds like
Stinky.
we're joking. Ms.
We can't. Ms? We're not joking even slightly. Y'all can Google if you wanna, like, it's not gonna be a big spoiler or anything, but
She's mean, she's cute.
I'm simply saying in
simply
season 2
saying-
they introduce a mean girl. The favorite colors of the streamer co-hosts? Yeah, my favorite color is rose pink. I also like like sky blue and neon greens are pretty much kind of my go-tos.
Right
How about
now,
you,
my
Bugs?
favorite color is this yellow. I don't know why.
Yeah, kind of a warm yellow.
Yeah, I've been wearing, like, all the hoodies that I've been getting, I realized are in that color. And I've been wearing it for a while.
Okay, so what out of my favorite colors is a good contrast to that? Because I almost lean to like the rose pink. Cause, well, I guess there's the blue too.
Hang on.
Blue and yellow go together pretty traditionally, but that's like starting to lean into Charleston shoe thieves at that point.
That's a rose pink. And then what was your other one? What kind of blue?
Sky blue, like basically just a little bit to the white side of like to the between teal and blue.
We practically
the
got a
way, you know what I
CMYK over here. Look at this.
Hey, you're not wrong. The thing is, CMYK looks good.
It does. Timeless hierarchy, how could you? How rude.
Rude. Sherbet ice cream colors, that's the best colors. Is anything more beguiling than those fucking $5 tubs of sherbet?
Oh man, I haven't had sherbet in years.
I could actually go for a fucking sherbet.
Yeah.
CMYK better than RBY, you're right, and you should say it. Okay, there's this one ice cream that I really want to find again. Because sadly, the only place I've ever been able to find it was in a specific Whole Foods, and everything about going into a Whole Foods makes me slowly become feral. It's like they took my cozy little home county grocery co-op, and they made it for the worst kind of white people in the universe.
Yeah.
The worst.
As someone who frequently goes
but-
to Whole Foods, yeah.
Sometimes you have to. It used to be the closest grocery to our house, so I had a lot
that's
of time to get
exactly how it
comfortable.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. But there was this one ice cream that I could find for a while that was a swirl of frozen vanilla custard with a
Ooh.
fruit sherbet, and
Oh,
they
good
had
night,
it with
Sarah Murphy.
raspberry sherbet. Good night, Sarah Murphy. Sweet dreams. And they had it with a pink lemonade sherbet, and it was that was the best. Because frozen custard is very rich. It's a lot. But like that with a stripe of the raspberry sherbet through it, that's the good shit right there. Because it keeps it from being too rich and it keeps it from being too sharp, and that's that's kind of what I'm here for. Sadly, I don't really remember the brand name either. I'm just like, it was $8 for a pint. Maybe $12 per pint. No, it's like $12 for a half pint. It was one of those.
I don't wear dresses often, and this was asked for in a dress, so I'm kind of freestyling.
You're defaulting to Fujiko Mine muscle memory is what you're doing.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think Gordon's allowed to wear a little bit of a Fujiko dress if he wants to.
Yeah, why not?
What song is this?
Oh, that's from Silent Hill.
Oh, of course it is. How do we always get there eventually? What fucking rule of numbers is it that eventually we get one of the Silent Hill 2 songs?
Listen, it's good stuff.
Dresses are cute. This is true facts. Literally
Dresses are
half of
cute.
what I was cooing about watching Hello Dolly was the dress design. Ugh, so pretty. Ugh, and the gold dress, my god.
Yes. Oh my god, 24 pounds of gold though, can you believe?
40!
Dancing
40 pound
pounds?
dress total.
She was doing kicks
The
on
whole
that
dress
goddamn
as a
thing.
whole was... She does... Okay, I think it might have been 40 pounds before they removed the train of the dress for like the big dancing scenes. But the dress she wore
Jesus.
down the stairs at the beginning of the movie is 40 fucking pounds.
Hang on, Chad. I have to pull up a picture of this so you can understand.
Yeah, yeah. And like this is a dress to watch in motion, by the way, because it is gorgeous. It is like hand stitched to a degree of intricacy. And like, okay, I was watching a video about the making of the dress, and the woman who makes the series was talking like, and the thing is, nobody would see the detail. I'm like, no, you do see the detail. You don't see the detail, but that detail is what creates the look of it that you just can't replicate.
$40 actual gold. Even the thread was gold.
Yeah.
I mean, not $40.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's
pounds.
a picture
Just
for
her shoes
actually
alone.
wearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Just
Yeah,
her shoes alone
that's the
were
DVD color they
$100,000
like touched
equivalent.
up. Oh, there. Here, let's look at that one a little bit. Cause no, there we go. The one of her wearing it next to the dress on its own is really good too.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
But
it's
like,
so pretty.
I feel like it's a dress you have to see in motion. But my god, it's beautiful. And the whole time when she's dancing, I swear to God, those feather fascinators in her hair never do more than gently sway. Like, they bounce very slightly. It's like I'm just someone who gets really blown away by performance stuff and the way that like she moves in the dress like it's fucking nothing. And the back of that hairdo, by the way, it looks like a regular upswirl, but there's a bunch of shots in the movie where you see this hairdo specifically from behind, and it's arranged into these intricate little curl spirals. It's lovely.
It's
Good night, Bleak
wonderful.
Gaze.
Good night. Sleep good. Thanks for hanging out.
A phrase, yeah, a phrase that my parent used a lot when I was growing up is that some movies are moving paintings. They're movies that you don't necessarily need to pay attention to every time, but there's something beautiful to have in the room with you while you're doing something else. Admittedly, like if you also need like audio stimulation, which I tend to, that doesn't always work out. But I think I've watched. That's just a good movie to put on and let kind of flow past you.
Yeah, honestly, I'm also a person who needs like constant audio stimulation.
Yes.
Otherwise, I have a version of Echolalia that plays audio clips over and over in my head, not songs.
Yeah.
One time I went scuba diving with an aunt for about 3 hours. This was in Hanama Bay in Hawaii. And I had a promo for WWE with Vince McMahon.
Oh no.
I think it was using a jackhammer on a pregnant woman to get a baby out. Stuck in my head, looping for about 4 hours, 3 hours. So I like having things on in the background.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that a lot. In my case, I just get like steadily more and more understimulated, which makes me like fidgety. And oh, I gotta switch a tab. Oh, I gotta look at this. Oh, maybe like one of the comics that I read has updated. And also my mind will just start like drifting a bit, and eventually it'll wind up in anxiety. So.
Do you ever end up in the hell of having the autism overstimulation combined with the understimulation, so you need noise but you don't need noise but you need noise?
Yes.
Ugh.
Yes. Yes.
Ugh.
It's the worst. It's the worst, and that's often what happens when I try to go to sleep, because I need it to be calm, because I'm trying to go to sleep, but also I'm bored, because I'm trying to go to sleep. It's fun. No, it's a big autistic thing. Needs for constant stimulation or stuff being too overstimulating are both on that. Me and Bugs are both... This, I think, is part of why we're able to hang as, like, content, or fucking, as creators together, is because we both tend to, like, listen to shit and also be, like, thinking about other shit while we do shit.
Yep.
That's, like, literally, like, we'll be like, oh, we are watching Super Great Friend play through a horror game. And also in the middle, I will randomly go, like, hey, I bet Art the Vortigaunt and Adrian from Opposing Forces, if they met, they would have, like... Because Art definitely made those, like, gardens of the biomass in the other area, so imagine him, like, showing him how to make traps, and then we, like, are both drawing shit. That's how it works.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's a good time. It's also not conductive to most, like, public spaces. I I literally got through art classes because in classrooms where it was like no electronics, no devices, I'd be like, I need to be listening to my headphones. The phone can stay in my pocket or like in my bag, but I can't put up with just whatever random music you want to put on. It's not going to happen. And luckily everyone was cool about it. Mostly because I don't think the art teachers actually gave a shit about the devices rule.
Yep. Did you
That's
have
fun,
the,
right? When you go to college and you pay to be there.
Yeah, and then you're not allowed to bring drinks into class either?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to go and pay money or have the state pay money for you to go to your fun adult classes. Where they have told you that don't bring snacks and no playing with your phone. Like, I get it, but
Hey, chat, can you hear my aquarium at all, by the way? I realized I completely forgot to, put the thing under the filter that makes it quiet. A little bit? Okay,
also
give
be
me 1
honest.
sec. Alright, let me fix that real quick.
Yeah, I big feel you there, Adrian. I would often grab Quickly's is a combination boba tea and like usually they make either like a certain selection of fried snacks or sometimes they have like little like bowl of rice with thing kind of meals. And they have Japanese style fried chicken. And I would get a bag of that for about like $6 with a drink and hightail it to art class and quietly eat from it while working.
Bro, karaage is so good.
Hmm?
Karaage is so good.
Oh yeah, karage. My horrible accent always wants to say karage. That's not right. I don't think that's a sound.
Hi! I fixed it.
You came back exactly as the tulip transition music started.
What?
Oh god.
There we go. So my computer's
Oh yeah, lemon squeezed on karage. That's the good shit.
Oh, that sounds good.
A little bit of ume plum vinegar is also nice, but that's like you have to have that at home, really.
The commissioner said I can dress Benry up in anything I like as long as he's fancy. So that is why I'm doing this. What I must do, okay?
It's a tuxedo t-shirt, isn't it?
What the fuck? Hi, Mitt.
Mitt?
Hey, you. Hey, you. She's inspecting my bulborb plush. She cannot be bothered.
She's going about on her own business.
Yeah, she has no time for this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, when we make partner, I swear to god, I am gonna make us a fucking Mitt emote. We need one.
Oh. Mitt would be very touched by that, wouldn't you? Hello, say anything. No. Again, she is inspecting the bulborb.
She was refusing.
She is so disrespectful to me. It's very sad.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's very funny if Benry never fucking takes off his uniform ever. I know the solution is to draw him in like a winter hat and stuff, but what if he just never fucking takes it off also?
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't have better TTV emotes or anything like that. I haven't really looked into
Nope.
that yet.
We are simply waiting until Mr. Twitch tells us we can have a handful of more emotes. Henry in the 40-pound gold dress.
Oh,
We just heard the rules. It would be over his uniform. Uh-huh.
helmet stink. Uh-huh. Very cool.
He washes his hair. We're not describing a fucking never nude here. As writer, I'm overriding Bugs on this one, whatever the answer may be. He washes his hair. He bedazzles his uniform for the night. God.
Oh, that's
Does the helmet get washed?
fancy.
I'm gonna say yes, because the notion of him, like, very fastidiously cleaning it is very funny.
You know how... Okay, do you remember when I spilled that coffee and milk on my Ditto plush and how I had to wash it by beating it to a pulp against my shower? Benry has to do that with his vest whenever he wants to clean it.
Yeah. Yeah, he does it by hand with, like, a washed fucking basin.
Oh,
Takes a while. That's like an all-day affair. He puts his helmet through the dishwasher.
Oh. And he's like, leftovers in here. Nice. Free meal.
No. 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 Thank you. No. Welcome to the Half-Life Funny Men Zone. It's true.
Oh good, Nintendo zombies. One of us, one of us.
Mm-hmm. You understand now. You understand now.
Welcome to our special hell, etc.
Mm-hmm. Swarovski Benry suit.
Fuck. Dark water park ride? Christ. Christ.
You don't need to understand Half-Life stuff to understand HLVRAI stuff. But if you do get into it, it's got the hurt comfort fic versus the fucking enemies to lovers / spy versus spy ass couple thing. So this is the side of the fandom for your fucking Lupin Zenigata energy. The actual Half-Life canon is where you get into like Lupin and Jigen during one of those episodes where one of them gets shot energy or sent to jail. I know my approximations. Don't worry about understanding Half-Life. It's fine. There's not much to understand.
Half-Life 1 proper is
People
pretty
make it sound very
straightforward.
complicated, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's basically just like, it is a sci-fi series about a scientist working in a facility that accidentally causes an end-of-the-world scenario when creatures from another dimension start teleporting in. At the end of the game, he is in some way hired and or taken away by a mysterious entity, and Half-Life 2 starts 20 years later after an alien apocalypse that could not have been stopped after the first game. And then it was the best game ever made. It definitely doesn't make you fight Striders so many fucking times. Striders. Barney, Cahoon, and Magnuson are both great. I will warn people that they are extremely side characters. Yeah, I have to say, I do wonder what watching HLVR AI actually knowing Half-Life must have felt like. Because I only, like, kinda knew the plot from, like, fandom osmosis and, like, parody cartoon, like, animations and comics being around everywhere for a pretty long time. So I, like, vaguely knew the plot. I cannot imagine. Fucking Wayne launching in there like, I'm Gordon Freeman, I'm your boss, I think. No. No. Hyperfixating on very much side characters. Yeah. 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 Is this Zelda music? Yeah, Link's Awakening. Yeah. I like Link's Awakening a lot for a game that I cannot play.
It's a good game. Maybe we should stream it sometime.
I own a copy. Something about the puzzles does not gel with my brain in the least. But
Understandable.
it's really pretty. It's really pretty. Oh, these are good. These are good animals. You didn't even have a frame of reference. You watched the first act of HLVRI while sitting upside down on a couch in my mom's dining room with a blazing headache. Yeah, I kind of went in very, like, low context and went, haha, that's funny. And then we watched the second part and went, ha, that's pretty funny. And then we got to the third part. Now, a calendar fucking year later. Oh, that's good. I do like that. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing a lot of... I watched this when I was, like, had a migraine, or was laying down, or was feeling terrible. Ooh, I am looking, Newt. I am looking.
Ooh. Oh, Newt, that's so cute!
Oh, that's so cute! Eyes wispy! Oh, see, that's why Beauty Calhoun has cleavage, is to show off the chest hair, actually.
Look at that, guys! That rules!
I love that.
That's so cute!
Totally.
Great job, Newt.
The mans. We do love a mans. Got scruff. Love the scratchy hair. Little scruffy hair. Even if in my case, here's what they don't tell you. You will wind up with, like, neck, beard hair growing in for some reason first, sometimes. That I shave. Hell yeah.
What's up?
Getting on tea rules.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, someone talking about daydreaming about going on tea. Good time. Someday I will get back on tea.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is layer 1 copy. That's why. That'll do it.
Hell yeah, random 00 factor.
Yeah, I feel that way too, Adrian.
Yeah. I will say from my experience, there's kind of a lot of hoops to jump through for it, but if you're in a state that, like, allows, like, informed consent, it's worth, like, looking into if that's available for you. In my case, it was kind of annoying, because, like, we'd like you to, like, see a psych that we can be in communication with, and I went to the psych and said, I'm trans, and I know more than you, and they said, you certainly do. And then they had the magic little note.
Oh, Alayrin's animatics are so good. I'm seriously trying to remember how I got into like HLVRA. I know Act 3 had just come out, and then like you and I got like super into it, and then when Act 4 streamed, we were like, no, we're gonna wait to watch the edited one. But we were all like nervously sitting around like, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, you were who brought it up. I remember that. You were like, hey, I've seen this thing around. Do you want to, like, watch it?
That was
with, like, a friend at the time who we sat down and checked it out with. And then, like... Yeah, I do remember... I think that was probably the right choice because we hadn't really gotten into, like, watching streams in general yet.
Yeah.
And it was a bit of a fucking buck wild one, and I do think we probably would have gotten like overwhelmed by seeing all that too much.
Mm.
And it's a different pace than the edited videos.
Oh, Adrian, exactly. And I think the first stream that we rolled into that wasn't a commentary was one of the Tulip ones.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh yeah? Is that true, Funpocalyptic? This is from Burning Rangers. This is a Dreamcast game. It's one of my Pops' favorite games. I've heard him play it ever since, basically ever since he married my mom, so it's a game I love a lot. Actually, when he was dating my mom, too.
Oh, fucking rockin' sound, honestly.
Yeah, it's a really dope game, honestly. It's kind of like the predecessor to roguelikes. In the sense of like you spawn in a level and like there's like a space station, an aquarium, then I think a collapsing building, and that's reverse order of the game, but you go through and it like generates building structure and generates like, okay, there are this many people trapped within the building and you have this long until the structure collapses, and it's really neat. And you're like, it's like a mecha game, and you shoot fires to put them out and stuff. It's really cool.
That sounds pretty cool, honestly.
And when you save people, the next time you load up the game, they'll have written you a letter thanking you. And every single character that you save has their own little backstory, and some are people who worked on the game.
Oh,
And
that's
some of them-
awesome.
Yeah, some of them are like little kids, and they'll draw like pictures of, you know, the ranger that saved them and stuff.
Aww. That sounds really cool.
It's a cute game, I love it.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about HLVRAI is that it really takes a turn from like, oh, it's like goofy fucking Half-Life jokes. That's pretty old school, but that's cute. And then like it gets pretty funny, and then you're like, oh god.
My heart.
Why
I'm
is Cooper
crying over
scaring
this
me
man?
now?
I'm crying over this man pooping and shitting.
I mean, yeah.
We all forget he's doing that in the final battle, but it's happening.
No, 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 no. I'm being healed by the music.
Maybe this would be.
Sound of shenanigans. Yeah, I feel you there, Adrian.
This is a song
This
from
song
Deadly
is
Premonition.
Life is Beautiful from Deadly Premonition. I really, really love Deadly Premonition. It needs a lot of fucking trigger warnings if you ever want to watch a LP of Deadly Premonition or play it, which just watch Super Great Friend play it. It's a great game, but also just watch someone play it.
Yeah.
Specifically Super Great Friend because he already loves the game and he does a very good job showing you it. But again, consider it like the same amount of trigger warnings that or content warnings that you'd want to give someone who is gonna watch like Twin Peaks, and then maybe bump it up a notch or two.
Yeah.
But like similar level of oh Jesus, and one or two kind of rough things, but one of which I have like kind of complicated feelings about because like it sucks, And it's something that's not my place to excuse, not really, but it also kind of meant a lot to me when I first ran into it. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're
It's-
talking about, and I agree.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about because anyone who knows the series probably knows what I'm talking about a little bit.
Yeah.
We've all been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, art streams we tend to go. We usually go 3 hours. Honestly, it's kind of our minimum, for better or for worse. But I really love Deadly Premonition. I really love it a lot. I I haven't played Deadly Premonition 2, in part because like I'm kind of scared what I'll think of it, and I've heard some conflicting. Some people love it. Some people who are big fans of the series didn't like it much. One of these days. One of these days. I got into HLVRAI because, oh haha, it's a funny Gmod thing, just like how I watched when I was a kid. This'll be funny and nostalgic, and then Coomer looked me in the eyes and drank all my Pepsi. Yeah. Hey, Bugs, have you taken a break? How about we both take a break for a moment?
Okay, let me finish this doodle, and yes.
I didn't notice because I went, oh, I've gotten up a few times. I'm sure during one of those times, Bugs went, I'll also take a break for a second. He's dying. Ugh.
His Kool-Aid is leaking. It's very sad.
It's very upsetting. It's not fun when the red texture leaks.
Small Procav, thank you for the
Yes,
follow.
and wow. Thank you for the follow.
Why has it turned back on?
Automod is in. Oh, it's doing it again?
Hmm. Mysterious. OBS said, what if there was two of me? Very exciting.
What if?
Whoa! Melee!
Oh,
Adrian!
shit! Thank you!
OTU!
You got the fucking snipe! Good job. You sniped random 00 factor, my god!
So mean. Thank you, Adrian.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Oh, you thought it was letting you gift subs to people who already had them? No, mine just ran out, and I don't tell people when it's running out, because that'd be weird.
What? You should tell me. I could be the worst possible person and... Whoa. Zany Doodles, thank you for the follow. I could be the worst possible person, just start gifting subs to my channel. That's right, come watch me. I'm paying you. Come on.
I work here!
Everyone get out of the Scorpio stream. Come watch me. Come on. I just start gifting subs to my own channel. Christ. Actually, yeah, form a union.
I don't think we need... Well, I mean, it's good, but also Bugs isn't actually the boss. Now, if we formed a union against the Hello, viewers of chat. This is normal Frankie. Has not been replaced. Do not examine the communication device. All is normal. Say, I sure hate unions. Did you know unions only steal money?
Why,
Jeff
with that
Bezos
money,
is
you could
very
buy
handsome.
one PlayStation gaming console of your choice.
God, they really did do that shit, huh?
When
Why would you
United Air
ever
tried
pay a
to fucking
union when you could
unionize.
get video games? No, you don't want a union. You want video games.
Really working off
Jesus
people not connecting that
Christ.
they could use money from their job with a union to buy video games.
God.
Fucking, oh, the
Yeah, like,
union
it doesn't exactly
dues.
say anything good if the union dues are the difference between, like, not being able to get luxuries or not. That's not good. Uh, that's what I do love, is that, like, fucking pro boss ass propaganda is always so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
It's all this Pinkerton shit, it's always dumb.
what fucking self-respecting artist are you gonna hire to do that, you know? What self-respecting graphic
Yeah, that's
designer?
the thing.
It's like, you fucking can't. It's the same reason that so many of the fucking, like, GOP stuff looks so shitty, you know?
It really drifts really quick into, like, you know, like, conservative comedian dudes.
Mm-hmm.
There's always like a
Mm-hmm. Going for the easy crowds.
this far. Oh yeah, and this is Hollow Knight music, I believe. Yeah, it's City of Tears.
Yep. One of my
Hollow
favorite
Knight's
songs from
music
the
is just
game.
real fucking good. I feel like City of Tears is one of those, like, video game moments that just really sticks with you. It's the first moment where you're really like, oh, this place really was something, huh?
Yeah.
Like, this is a city. Because up till then, you're like, okay, yeah, Hollow Nest, but you're going through these, like, ruins, there's these little towns. You don't really get till you're there that you're like, oh. And it's all just empty.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I really like the detail of the unique, super rich bugs that only show up locked in their fucking mansion.
Yes.
Didn't fucking save you, did it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're all just in there as dead as everyone else.
Like, give me your money.
Yeah, do give me money now. I'm gonna loot your corpse, okay? Okay?
Thank you. Thank you, corpse.
Cute little tiny knight want treasure, thank you.
Please. Thank you.
Yeah. The oh shit, something bad happened here, huh? Which Hollow Knight is one of those games that succeeds so perfectly at making its gameplay, like, make you feel the emotion they're going for.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just lonely and harrowing in there. Really makes every, like, NPC you manage to find feel like, oh, someone who isn't just gonna kill me? Friend? Friend? Oh, no, you're actually an asshole. Friend?
Mm-hmm.
Hollow Knight would be a fun stream. It would probably be something where we would be, like, going in very hard on the design, and maybe it would be, like, a one episode or something to do that with.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I don't know how fun it would be, like, as a full stream, because I've played it through pretty far into the end game. You?
Yeah.
I think we both.
I've beaten the standard story.
I think we both got real far.
I wasn't good enough for the DLC.
Yeah. Which is tragic, because the character they added for the DLC, Grim, is just fucking Frankie bait.
Yeah. And I do have my nice
They
little
really
pet
added a
cat.
fucking dramatic, theatrical, eldritch vampire bug? For me? Thank you. Thank you. I'm not strong enough to fight him, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be fun to do, like, a design examination with that game.
I would
Because there's a
actually.
lot to love about it. Also, the best part of the game is that you can just get, like, little fucking minion familiars floating around following you, and if you combine the right badges, they will also explode.
Yep.
You love bugs and insects? Yeah, me too.
Oh, you like Gordon's crops?
Also, BRB, but when I get back, I'm gonna bully bugs into taking a break if they haven't, okay?
Okay. You like Gordon's Crocs? Yeah, I was thinking about. Do you remember back when Crocs were the rage, how they had little charms you could put in your Crocs? But I don't think at this level of detail that you can see it would be like visible or anything. But do you remember that? Let's see what else is on here. Are Crocs still in cool? I don't know. I used to wear them in middle school. They're good for running. You get good grip on the sidewalk. You can still get charms for your Crocs? Yo, that's cool. I will. Just let me work out the composition of this, Adrian. Hang on. I got an idea I want to scribble down before I get to the work proper. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you, Fish Skipper. I think Joshi is simply a baby full of hate and loathing and noises. This is what babies look like, right? Just, you know. Thank you, virtual pets. Babies. Josh is a baby that makes noise for the sake of making noise. Yeah. Yeah. Aren't we all? I mean, don't you make noise for the sake of making noise? I do. Sometimes. No, he's not homophobic. Hmm? Eels? 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 Try to figure out what to do with Benrian poses, because I don't want him looking too natural, because he is a stiff corpse of a man. Quote unquote man. Because he is a creature, but... So I think having his arms straight down reads okay. I want to hit the line between, like, weird, but also doesn't look like I'm, like, drawing, like, 2 Ramrod, you know? I hear futzing with the microphone. It's fun when you open your
Hello.
mouth and stuff.
You taking a break?
Yes.
Yeah, did you take a break after you finished that last drawing like you said you would? Uh-huh. Took a break?
Wait, is this the right one? Audio input capture 3? I have captured them under a little cup. That's how shooing them to get a break is. And then the little cup gets tipped out onto like a couch with a drink. Hi, folks. They ain't done nothing. Hi. I'm having a little sip. Having a little sip. I have like one strand of hair that didn't get caught up in my usual, like, I pin up the hair that goes in my pompadour. Well, it's under a clip. Just one hair escaped and it's driving me nuts. Scooping up bugs on a spoon and giving them sugar water. Hey, thanks for the follow, Icky Grub. You're in the right place. I do. I got real specific hair and it holds the shape. My hair is literally thick and weird. Just instead of doing it with product, mine is rolled back towards my head, so that it kind of curls up into a poofy pompadour shape. It might be that this is like very specific mixed race hair shenanigans that I'm doing here, but honestly, just like a couple of bobby pins will set you. You just gotta get them long bobby pins. I think the bolt hair clips were actually Bug's idea. I'm very fond of it because it literally represents where my hair clip goes to help hold it up. Oh yeah, straight and thick hair is hard to work with. That might take more bobby pins, at least. Yeah, right now if I unpin my hair, it mostly just falls down in, like, kind of a singular hair swoosh tentacle, but curly. It's behaving for now. Yeah, the curly hair struggle. It's a lot. It's escaping is what it's doing. Okay, I see what happened. Oh, good. Pizza sounds like a good time right now, honestly. There we go. See, I always wanted to get, like, the bolt of white streak kind of thing going. It's just a good look. One of these, someday I'll get one bleached in, because my hair can accept just a lot of bleach abuse.
Wait, is this a fucking Yakuza track? Yeah, that looks like that's the Yakuza 0 logo. That's mysterious. Hell yeah, Detective Defective. Have I or Bugs played Yakuza? No, and it's actually something we've talked about because part of why I've never really managed to get very far through LPs of it either, because there's a lot of dialogue with no voice acting. And while I definitely understand someone not wanting to read all of that, I'll wind up missing like half of a scene's dialogue because of my ADHD ass being bad at glancing up to look at text. And playing through it would be like fun. Also, I love everything that I know about Yakuza. Uh, I am inherently like, of course I love Kiryu. Look at him. Look at this man's. He's bad at being a criminal and good at caring for children, kind of. That's what I've gathered about him from what I've been able to see of some Let's Plays, is that Kiryu is so dedicated to being a Yakuza, and he's really bad at doing actual crime. He's bad at, like, hurting people. He's not good at, like, crime. He mostly is just... He's fundamentally misunderstood what being a Yakuza is, but it doesn't matter because no one can stop him. So, I do love the games in my own way. I haven't played Pathologic. Bugs has, and Bugs is a big fan of Pathologic 2. So, we've actually also talked a little bit about that. At the very least, I'm gonna check out Pathologic 2. Cause I like... How to put it? I actually really like horror games that are, like, very surreal and kind of pretentious and very much their own things and absolutely do not have room for, like, they're gonna do their narrative and you kind of gotta catch up. I like that a lot! I like its vibe. I like its vibes a lot. I also feel like whatever I've seen like a little bit of the intro of the Pathologic games. Now I like games where I don't understand the plot. You need to understand that. I love that shit. To hell with watching a plot explainer. I'll sift through these fucking scattered bones and metaphors myself, and I'll enjoy it. I love this shit. There's like one or two things that I love very much that a lot of the plot is just like, I would have to shrug gently, because I kind of like stuff where there's not really a clear explanation. Although I did once read like a thesis-long explainer about the plot of Bloodborne, so sometimes I'm hypocritical. I also know that in Pathologic, the local economy is based on trading needles to children for ammunition. Yeah! It's very fun to have stories that you sit and, like, think about. I felt... That's... Okay, so the game, Devotion by Red Candle Studios is available for purchase again. I think, to me, it is one of the most beautiful and perfectly complete horror games, handling very serious, like, subject matters. It is exactly the thing it is perfectly. But it needs even more content warnings than Deadly Premonition does. So keep that in mind. But I bring it up because Devotion is a very fun game to sit and think about, because it's a game where the answers are there. And the answers are very clear once you kind of puzzle them together. But figuring them out is kind of part of the point of the narrative. I feel that, Fish Skipper. Yeah, I like having to think. I like having to think about a game sometimes. Yeah, I admit I'm zoning out to the Undertale music a little.
Just a little. Just a little.
Howdy.
Hi.
So
Hey,
Path,
everyone.
so Pathologic got brought up.
Ah, I love Pathologic.
See?
I love
I think we should. Has Super Great Friend played fucking Pathologic? Fucking piss.
Yes.
Please,
Okay. Oh wait,
please,
no, he hasn't.
please,
But you know who
please.
has? Layla
He
Dyer.
hasn't. Ooh, that's right. That would be a good way to go, I think.
She's played through Pathologic 1 and Pathologic 2. I think you should start with Pathologic 2, and then you should watch this really dorky thing I've been watching that's very cute.
Absolutely. I think watching 2 first is good, because from what I understand, it's not really a sequel, or even exactly a reimagining. It's just a different iteration, but also the same story. Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I accidentally set off the, I was trying to get the, URL for that playlist to recommend to chat, and it started playing, and welcome back. No, that's, Layla Dyer. She's a really great streamer.
Yeah.
You should check out her work.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. Ay.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Okay. Oh, a new Barney alert? No. I've been combing through what to set off
No.
I've been threatened with 690, and I think I found something that would be cute.
You know what my idea was, and I still think my idea would be funny.
Mm.
Because it would be very funny if someone set it off multiple times.
Huh. Yeah.
Is it possible to have 2 of those alerts layer? No, that would be bad. That would be bad sound.
That would be bad sound, yes.
Funny though.
Ay. Hi everybody, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm trying to cool this cup of tea enough that's not fogging my glasses while I drink it.
Yeah, that's probably smart. I think I burned my tongue recently, because my tongue's been a little bit messed up.
You want to hear more Barney voice? Hang on, I think I have random Barney voice clips in my downloads from when I was trying to figure out what alerts to put off. Search downloads.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Hey, good deal, Arsene.
Is that right? No, that's not it. Hi.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if it took you a minute. Look for citizens wearing a lambda.
$8.
I've been working undercover as a hack.
No.
Are you crazy? Yeah, well, don't answer that.
Oh, actually, you know what? I've got to put that one for like an $100 one. Let me set that up, actually. It's Barney,
Which
Frankie.
one?
It's Barney going, "Are you crazy?" Don't answer that.
That would actually be a very good one for 100, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna set that for 100, gift subs, too.
Yeah.
We're adding things live on the air! Hooray!
This isn't streamer hubris. It's not, okay? It's not.
It won't happen, don't worry.
It won't happen. I don't think that works if it's happened before.
No, it won't happen, don't worry. Wait, I put that in images. That is not an image. That is a sound.
No, look after yourself first, everyone. Your support is wonderfully appreciated, but look after yourselves.
Yeah. Oh, I already have Are You Crazy in here. What do I have that set for?
I don't know.
Let's see, I'm gonna test it.
Are you crazy?
Oh.
Yeah, well, don't answer that.
This is a test donation for $100.
Yep. I don't know why it's layered, I'm sorry.
We're just making funny sounds at chat.
Yeah, why not? You know? Why not?
Why not?
Okay, there we go. Haha. And that's how the magic happens. Haha, sounds.
It's true.
Okay.
It's very triumphant music behind it.
Back to drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just immediately charmed by little angry baby. There's nothing better than when babies look like just generally upset at having to exist in gravity. Because it's like, man, you're so right though.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. It
You're
is
not wrong,
bullshit.
man.
You're
When a
gonna have to
baby's-
spend the rest of your life. Yeah.
When a baby is fussing, oh, good night, Bubbly Milk. See you. Thanks for hanging out. When
Good
a
night,
baby's
Bubbly Milk.
fussing, it's always very good just to be like, yeah, I know. It
Yeah,
sucks, huh?
it's hard.
Yeah.
Sometimes, listen, you get born, and then, like, sometimes you get a stomach ache, and you can't do anything about it.
That
Bullshit.
sucks, little buddy. I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to spend the whole, like, no, okay, what's also very funny is I love when a baby's doing, like, tummy time kind of exercises, and they're, like, audibly upset about it, and it's like, you know what? I kind of feel the same way every time I'm, like, laying flat on my back and I gotta sit up from there. Like, even if it's not necessarily a struggle or whatever, it's like, man, fuck this.
Good night, Funpocalyptic.
Yeah. Yes, babies make very funny faces.
They do.
They're
It's
just
very
the,
good.
the raw gamut of human emotion.
Alright,
yes,
folks,
they
the
are
client's
about to-
gone. Let's add random stuff to the commission.
Good night, Funpocalyptic. Sweet dreams, okay? There's gotta have been, like, one incident where Gordon, like, accidentally fucked up his goatee and had to shave it, and Joshy is just not fucking having it, right?
Joshy, just who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck
are
is this
you?
strange
Who
man?
the fuck is this?
And Benry just kind of like, yeah, I kind of feel it though. What the fuck is that? Bug malice / chaos emote. When we have partner, things we will be able to bring a higher gamut of emotion, and also be able to pick fucking video quality instead of Mr. Twitch saying, "Today you get to pick video quality." We go, "Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir." And then they go, "You're doing art, so you're streaming at 1080p." And we go, "Okay, sir. Thank you, sir."
Of course, sir. Thank you, sir. We understand, Mr. Twitch.
You gotta have like that one eye shine for this. The evil crisscross sparkle in the air.
God.
No, we're not doing fucking. Yeah, I like that. Gordon shaves the beard and Benry asks for passport. Yeah.
God. Sir? What are you doing in this house?
Gordon's like, listen, I sneezed, okay? God, or worse, what happens is that, like, after it, he comes out of the bathroom just like a big fucked up notch out of his goatee, and everyone's like, what? And he just, listen, I tried shaving all the way once before with Joshi. I'm locked and loaded with this one until the kid's got object permanence.
God.
What do you name your Leafeon?
Bumbles.
Salad.
Basil. Oh, that's a good one.
Basil!
Good job, Cots.
Yeah. Salad because they be dressing. Fuck.
Fuck.
That's if it's that's if you're raising them for contests. Benry would get the same problem if he ever took off his helmet in front of Joshi. He's never taking it off again.
God.
Okay, he starts to take it off and Joshi makes like one upset noise and he just lowers it. Okay, never mind.
Crash Dash. Listen.
We would be. You could not imagine how fucking happy we would be to talk about and draw a fictional baby. Be a good goddamn time. Was what a joke.
Oh god, Cubby Dog City.
Oh, the puns. Yeah. No, no. You know those awful little baby jumpers that say stuff like, I'm daddy's little gamer and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but is it Gordon who buys them, or do other people get them for Gordon thinking he'll like them? And and does he?
I think people in Gordon's life get it for him because they think he'll like it, or alternatively because they think he'll fucking hate it. And I think Darnold in particular gets him the daddy's little gamer ones for Joshi because he thinks Gordon will fucking hate it, but his problem is that Gordon's like, yeah, he is my little gamer, huh? And he's like,
or he gets those like word salad ones where it's like, don't fuck with me because my dad plays Kane and Lynch too, Dog Days.
Oh
and
god, and is
he's
a Sagittarius, and
his
Gordon's
gamer
like, wow,
score is over 9,000.
You know me so well, Darnold, thank you. And Darnold's like,
my dad is an MIT graduate who plays Kane and Lynch.
Christ.
Those, you know, the fucking like weird like fucking Mad Libs shirts. I get kind of fascinated by the syntax of those.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fucking, never, don't tick off a horse girl who also owns a vineyard. Like, what? And is an Aquarius. How is that relevant? Whose husband is a foundation layer. Well, okay. This feels like a lot of personal information to give away on a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
This is the bug off music from Animal Crossing. They make cups that look like beetle jellies in Asian food stores.
Oh.
That is kind of the dream, isn't it? I just zoomed in on what Bugs is trying. Joshy does not trust. Yeah, exactly. Don't mess with me. My grandma was born in June and knows how to speak Latin. Good shit. Gordon winds up with one of those, like, as a onesie, but he does love it, is the problem. He gets, like, one of those fucking onesies that, like, has the Xbox fucking gamepad on it for some reason. Benry feels mild regret. Well, does Benry feel regret, or does Benry think it's awesome? Darnold would feel regret.
Theme of trying to decide.
Right?
Theme of deciding whether or not to fix the shave of the goatee.
I think it'll read out either way. I think a Gordon-sized onesie would just be an Xbox Kigu
Oh god.
at that point. And he would wear an Xbox Kigu is the problem. If Gordon had ever gone to E3, he would have kept and worn every single promotional t-shirt he got.
Oh, you're right. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
My pops is a little bit like that. There is a circulating Far Cry 4 shirt in our wardrobe. He has not played Far Cry 4.
He would just love them so much. Oh. He's kind of a vacation t-shirt dude in general, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He has like a Disneyland t-shirt, but he thinks all the ones that are like, I'm a dad and I was forced to come along on this fucking he thinks that shit is for like weaklings.
Mm-hmm. But
He's
does
got like
have...
a fucking I'm a Disney princess t-shirt.
Oh my god. One time, I was working an event in Walt Disney World, and I saw this family of like 9 people, and they were all wearing this fucking shirt. Okay. Quagmire's head.
I'm frightened. Mm-hmm.
Let's
I have
pretend I
pensively
know what
put my
Quagmire
hand-
looks like.
I have pensively put my hand over my mouth already.
On Popeye's body.
No! No!
Disneyland Castle in the background.
No!
And it was like something family vacation. And there were like 9 people, including like kids, wearing it. And it was like this bright red, and I was just staring at it like, what? Huh? What? Is this an in joke?
That's like... It has to be. But, like, that's like the kind of item that something about, like, seeing it en masse would make me, like, experience, like... I would be detached. I would disassociate instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, something about seeing it in a group feels like it would just be, like, viscerally frightening.
Let me see. Maybe Googling vacation.
And sadly, Fish
Quagmire
Skipper, I'm describing a real genre of shirt that's actually really dumb. It's like, I wanted to go surfing with, like, a Mickey Mouse hat on it.
Yeah.
Which, I admit, out of context of actually being in Disney Park, does make it funny immediately, because then it's just Dadaist. I think if you're not visibly a dad and you wear one of those shirts, it might become funny, but the actual concept of wearing one to, like, a family vacation is like, come the fuck on. You're too good for Goofy? Huh? Huh? You can't experience the magic of— oh, big man! Can't experience the grandeur of seeing a princess's castle. Alright. Live a little.
Mm-hmm.
You would wear the Quagmire family vacation shirt with you, chat? No.
I cannot find anything Quagmire Disney family vacation shirt. This is so sad.
You can't find the official Kingdom Hearts page for Quagmire Popeye? That's clearly why the castle is there.
Do I mourn Bug's Land? A little bit, yeah. Honestly.
Yeah.
But I think Radiator Springs is so beautiful, you know, I'm okay with it. But, you know, I will miss the giant clovers. I thought it had some nice design, but ultimately it was kind of just a way to put a cheap carnival into DCA, you know?
Yeah, there's that, honestly.
But one time I went on the Ladybug bumpers and I found a rubber snake in the car and the lady let me keep it, so...
So they never should have removed it, and they're fools.
Yeah, basically. It was a king snake. It was cool. I said I found this, and she said, you can have that. And I said, okay.
Icky Grub says shirt that has a live Twitch chat, and from your mouth to Germa's ears, frankly.
Oh, scary.
Any fucking day now. One of these days I'm gonna muster up the I'm just gonna pick a Germa stream at random. I don't know any other way to do it. I'm not going back to his very first videos. That's the kind of thing I do when I've already decided I like someone's work. I'm just gonna open up whatever fucking VODs are available, and I'm gonna flick my goddamn, like, touchpad like I'm spinning a roulette wheel. And then I'll find him playing a game that I already know and use it to judge him. He's coming back on April 1st from break? I feel fear! April 1st. I used to hide out in Bugs Land during the yearly school trips and make my parents so mad I was a menace as a child to the Disney staff who wanted to prevent the child from climbing decorative floor walls.
Oh no! Crash Dash!
I feel like I understand that, though. I do.
Do you guys know about Stupid Guest Tricks?
No.
Stupid Guest Tricks was, I don't know if it's still active today, a forum where cast members would go and vent about people who came to the parks. It got found out after a while, but until it was found out, it was a very fun, scandalous read about the interesting things people would do in Disney parks.
Oh, well, I mean, it's only Disney fans. How bad could it be?
Like, stories about, like, the train station garden, parents actively, like, hoisting their children over the wall and just putting them into the flower garden. And,
no.
like, yeah. And, like, people trying to cut the line in Small World by, like, crawling over the fencing and stuff. It's, It was specifically about people who came to theme parks where it was people venting, because there wasn't really anywhere you could actually talk about this stuff without threatening the brand of the
No,
company.
yeah, Disney's company policies. Yeah.
So it was like Universal and Disney.
But a lot of like Disney specifically, because God, they needed a place to vent.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Crash Dash, it was bad. From what I've read, they have people actively whose job is to go and shake all the bushes around Tom Sawyer Island on
God.
the field trip school
Just-
nights.
I was gonna say looking for vloggers, but yeah, that also makes sense.
There was some guy, I was reading about this in, I think it was Behind the Ears was the name of the book. There was one guy who managed to live on Tom Sawyer Island for like months before he was caught.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Oof.
I'm just definitely imagining that there's some staff member whose job is more or less to like poke hiding places with a broom looking for fucking Disney bloggers,
Yeah.
trying to do like their YouTube channel's big break.
Yep.
Go on, get! But I have to find out what's happening to Toontown! Get out of here!
No, you know what you really do?
I'm gonna... Oh.
You make friends with people who work in the Disney hotels, and then you find the
Yeah.
room with the view of what's being constructed,
Yeah.
and then you take photos.
Yeah.
Or nowadays, what you do is you fly a drone over Disneyland.
Yeah, that sounds right. I think I'm definitely thinking of like the people who want to do like the abandoned Disney project.
Oh yeah.
I will videograph myself going through to
You know, and
Disney
like
takes out the drones.
they do though, actually.
They do. They literally do.
Fucking whoa. Shoopy Dreams, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Shrippy Dreams.
I completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh,
Something Disney Park abandoned area
Oh,
explorations.
okay, so it like sucks that one guy was like stealing material from the Haunted Mansion and stole the animatronic, but I think also there is a way that things like that are important historically, you know?
Yeah,
Seeing
because
what happened to like River County and
like-
stuff.
which for people unaware, it's the fact that Disney doesn't actually always take very good care of animatronics that they're retiring or pieces of rides that they're demolishing. Like, if you're lucky, stuff gets put in storage where nobody really checks to see if like the foam is rotting. That's kind of if you're lucky. Sometimes stuff is just left in a ride that they know that they're like not bringing back, but they're just gonna leave it there until they finish go decide to do the construction. It's so as much as like people stealing stuff sucks, probably some of these wild as hell rich Disney collectors who almost certainly have these items might be taking care of them better, which it's always rough when you gotta come down on the side of art thieves, because maybe they'll protect the investment. The World of Energy ride, yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that I'm always sad about is that I never really saw Epcot back in the day.
You know, Epcot's still nice. You and I ought to someday sneak around. Well, not sneak around, but
Yeah, no, it'd be fun.
yeah. There's
But I wish I could have seen the Figment stuff, you know?
yeah, well, Figment's still there in a way.
Uh-huh.
Um,
You know what I mean.
yeah. Yeah.
You're not gonna go to bat for the new version.
No, I'm not. It's bad. But it's still cute. It's still got cute illusions in it.
Yeah.
And I still think Spaceship Earth is very fun. Even though it is now, what will your life be in the future?
God.
Yeah, there is still a
I do want to
ride,
see some
but-
animatronics, though.
Yes. Yes.
I
Well,
like
you kn-
seeing an animatronic.
living with the land is really fun too, actually. I really like living with the land. It has a lot of animatronics. It's the ride where you go, like, quote unquote, behind the scenes at Epcot, and they show you, like, the garden and where the fish are grown for meals and everything. It's a really slow, nice, relaxing boat ride where you look at pretty plants, and then you go into dark tunnels and they show you footage. And I go, oh.
That does sound like a nice time.
And then you go through, like, animatronic countrysides with, like, animals and stuff. And up above you is the slowly rotating restaurant with the scenes of the animatronics. It's really dope.
Wait, the what?
Oh, the slowly rotating restaurant in the Land Pavilion.
Okay.
You didn't know about that?
Okay. I did not.
Okay, so in the morning it's a character breakfast. It's like country
Sure.
themed. So the characters will come table to table and they bring you that giant, like, those sticky breads where it's like you pull off a chunk at a time.
You get your Mickey Mouse pancake.
Yeah. And Mickey and Chip and Dale and whoever come by in little farm outfits, and you're like, wow, it's you! And I go, I'm not afraid of costumed characters at all. I'm just going to be over here while my mom takes photos with you. Okay, please leave my table.
Stop making eye contact with me, Chippendale.
Actually, I have to tell you, hang on, I'm writing this down here so I remember my worst costume character story. Okay. It's the rest of the day. It's a nice little restaurant where you can get like cooked bass and everything. And as you go through, as your table slowly spins, there's scenes from the ride, but it's like the upper level of the ride. So you look down and there's like the animatronic chickens and stuff, and like the waterfall, the rainforest scene. But they also have set up in like the house set. If you're on the second level where the restaurant is, you can look inside and there's like, you can see the interior of the house and everything. They decorated it just for the people in the restaurant. I don't know. It's such a nice little thing. I love that.
No, I do like that, honestly.
Okay, here's my horror story about Baloo. I'm in
God.
Goofy's kitchen. The restaurant. It's character dining hour. We did not know this. I did not want this. I have proclivities about costume characters in person. I like photos of them. They make me deeply uncomfortable in person. So I am sitting at the back of the table just like trying to make myself as small as physically possible so they do not see me and I can eat my horrible peanut butter and jelly pizza in peace. My mom is here.
Sorry, eat your what?
Peanut butter and jelly pizza. It's pizza with peanut butter as a base, and then there's jelly kind of zigzagged on top of it. It's good. It's hot, melty peanut butter. Oh, it's good. Anyway,
I'll take your
so we're there. And out comes Baloo. And Baloo stands at the end of the table, and he looks at me. And Baloo starts, he points at me. Well, actually what he does is a little more sinister. What he does is my mom and I are sitting there, and let me make this a little more wall-eyed, because that's a little more accurate. He starts doing silent eeny, meeny, miny, mo between the two of us.
Oh, God.
Very slow with his finger. Just back and forth. And then he points at me. And then he turns his finger and very slowly makes the come hither gesture. And I'm like, no, that's okay, Mr. Baloo, thank you. And he very slowly keeps curling his finger. And I'm like, okay. And so somewhere there's a photo of me, because my mom's like, go on, take a photo with the Baloo. It's Baloo. Where there's just this giant, scary, dead-eyed Baloo. And me as like a 15-year-old doing a like death-feared grimace. Next to Baloo. I just want to eat my peanut butter pizza. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be next to Baloo. I don't want to be next to Baloo. I just want to eat my pizza. I'm depressed. I'm wearing a hoodie.
Oh.
I just want to eat my pizza. Please, God. And Baloo is there. So, and
Okay,
another
so
time, King Louie jokingly threatened my dad with a butter knife. So,
oh god.
the Jungle Crew guys seem
Hey.
very interesting.
I think I might have discovered the root cause of why the Five Nights at Freddy's hits a little hard. Baloo was waiting for you by the kitchen fridge.
Let me see if I can find a picture of the Baloo suit so you guys can understand what I was dealing
Yeah.
with. Baloo,
Yeah.
Disney,
I would like to
walk
see.
around. Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh.
Atmospheric character Baloo. Where are you? Baloo. Have you dreamed this man?
Oh, I'm waiting on the stream delay. Just oh. 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 And you were seated too. This
Yeah.
is so the perspective of this bad boy would be lower than what we're seeing here.
Yeah. So here's the size of
The
Baloo.
muzzle being plastic is bad.
Yeah. Here's Baloo next to a grown adult, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I was probably about shoulder height with Baloo.
Mm-hmm.
Baloo with a child. Not allowed. Run, child.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Flee.
what the fuck is this?
Escape.
That's bad. That's actually very bad. Oh god, it's a skin suit. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway. So.
Whoa!
Huh.
Yo, Louie, you okay? King?
Well,
What do they do to
anyway.
you? What do they do to you?
Don't make eye
Okay.
contact.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Slowed down minor key version of I wanna walk like you, talk like you.
God.
Slow down, minor key. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wanna be like you. Talk like you.
Walk like you. And it's that scene from FNAF where one of the animatronics got in a corpse and it's shambling down the street. Yeah.
Yeah. What, did you not like my gift? Did you not like my ideas? See, this is what disappoints me when people do creepypastas about fucking Disney. It's always a fucked up Mickey Mouse suit in a basement or in that abandoned resort thing. It's never, you are hunted down by the cast of the Jungle King.
As it should be.
As it should be. Call me, Disney. I know you're... Come on. No one's gonna like it if you do another live-action reboot, but they'd love it if you did a campy horror thing.
Come on.
Come on.
I need
With
something to fill
hyper-realistic blood.
here and here. I'm thinking.
Okay. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Henry listening to Joshy explain every block type in Minecraft. One by one. The Baloo suit is hunting someone down on a normal day at the park and no one takes them seriously when they try to get help. Pure horror. Yes, but it has to be kind of like an It Follows kind of thing. It's like, That would
Oh,
actually be
God.
really good, though, because there's an actual rule against you don't mix your genres of character to
Yeah.
location.
Yeah.
So there would be the horror. So, like, then they see them while they're in, like, Midtown USA, and they're like, oh, I think I saw Baloo. And it's like, what? No, you didn't. Wow, that actor must have really messed up. And then they're at the castle, and you just see, like, through the window the Baloo eyes.
Oh. You want to
And
know
that's when the horror sting hits.
something else about the Jungle Book crew, which I think may explain why their
Uh-huh.
behavior is in such a way.
Uh-huh.
I've heard stories about the King Louis suit. The stories are roughly that things have happened in that suit, and the suit is more or less impossible to clean because of the nooks and crannies.
No.
So a smell remains on the
No.
inside. This is what I've heard. This is simply this, legally I don't know, but fucking this is simply gossip I have heard. And that the face being like cone shaped like that, certain things get trapped around here. That may explain
So
why.
it is literally cursed. It is literally cursed.
Yes.
Also, I want to point out that it would be really fucking baller to have a scene where it's like, oh, haha, the haunted mansion. It is simply cute. And then suddenly Baloo shows up and the fucking holograms of the ghosts
Oh.
moving.
Hi, Pico Noise GF. How you doing?
I'm Pico Noise GF. Basically, I am simply saying Disney, what if? What if Disney FNAF? Hear me out. But it's not actually animatronics. I do want it to be implied to be a person in a suit, because I feel like the unknowability about what's underneath the suit is a little bit scarier if you're not FNAF. I was actually really disappointed that the Banana Splits attempt at a horror movie was apparently just pretty boring.
You know what? Okay. I was on a Disney vacation. I was in Florida. We were more or less on a once in a lifetime vacation. This was last year, actually. Year before last. I had gone swimming in the ocean, and I had gotten sunburnt to shit. I could not move. I was like an embarrassed lobster. I was stuck in bed at Disney World, of all places.
Oh.
So me and my mom are just chilling at our hotel because I cannot fucking move because I am in so much pain. And the TV is there. Sci-Fi premiering the Banana Splits movie. So there in the Disneyland in the Disney World Hotel, we watched the movie, and it was a fucking riot. It was an awful movie, don't get me wrong.
Oh,
But
good! I
be-
want it to be funny, though.
Yeah, it was extremely fucking funny. There's a gag where someone is sawed in half, and then one of them goes ta-da and just displays the fucked corpse, and it's the funniest fucking thing. We were
That's
just
what I wanted!
yeah.
Because
we were-
listen, the original Banana Splits was literally a Hanna-Barbera project.
yes,
In terms of how it's and the joke. That's what I want. I want the world's stupidest fucking Hanna-Barbera level slapstick jokes, but people are dying.
honestly,
That's what I want out of that movie.
it was that someone gets executed via exploding cigar. It's really
Fuck,
fucking
that's
funny.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay,
It-
I don't know who I heard from that it was boring then.
It's definitely a be doing something else while you're watching or be delirious from the sun
Yeah.
poisoning movie, but
Yeah, no.
it was good. It was fun.
I do think a horror movie set at the abandoned Flintstones camping
Yes. Oh my god, yes. You know what else would be fun? What's the name of the docks from Popeye?
Oh shit. I know this. Well, it's Sweet Haven is the town. That's not the
so
docks.
it's like Sweet Haven docks or whatever, but fucking in Greece, I think, where they filmed it, that whole town is still there.
No, listen, Sweet Haven, it is actually just Sweet Haven. They built that entire town for that movie and it's still there. Which, side note, the live action Popeye movie was good. Defender has logged on, by the way. It's a wild fucking movie, but it is the perfect adaptation of the Popeye cartoon specifically, because it is literally just a series of like short, goofy scenes and bits with really cool, goofy cartoon choreography, and it's Robin fucking Williams. Like, it's Robin Williams as Popeye. It's perfect.
I'm thinking this is Josh.
Shelley Duvall is really good in it.
Yeah. I'm thinking
Literally,
this is
like,
Joshy at,
my... What were you just gonna say?
Oh, I'm thinking this is Joshy at like 9 years old.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Anyway, you're saying?
And no, yeah, literally, like, it's a weird movie because it's a musical, but it doesn't have music between songs, which it would go a long way just to have some orchestral behind some of those scenes. But it has, like, literally one of the most, like, weird, lovely little romantic songs. It's the, He Needs Me, that song.
Oh yeah. He needs me,
He needs me, he needs me, he needs me, he needs me, he needs me.
So sweet.
Maybe it's because he's never had a home. Maybe it's because he's always been alone. It's so cute. And also, Shelley Duvall has the other great musical number, which is much earlier, which is it's like an attempt at a romance song, which is like, he's large.
Oh yeah. He's big. He's
Which
large.
I feel like, speaking of song remixes, that could use a pump up. I feel like there's like a non-ironic version of that. It's like, God, he's large, and he's mine. She can have him. That's just all I remember of that song. It's not exactly a good movie, but it's a great time is the thing. And it's literally like, I kind of have a deep love of when, like, live action movies go really cartoony. I think it's really fun. I would say, much like the other movies mentioned, it's probably one to watch while kind of doing other stuff too.
You know what's good about the movie? You know what my favorite thing about the movie is? At the end of the movie, Olive Oil's been captured by an octopus, right? The thing is that the octopus animatronic has broken. And they can't afford to fix it. So what it is Shelley Duvall...
No, they sure can.
Wrestling and pulling octopus tentacles onto her and going like, help, Popeye, help! But like the whole time
It's
she's doing it,
like
you can see her actively like trying to pull it so it will at least stay on her.
It's literally just like a big fight with like a fake rubber octopus in the water. It's like that. It's amazing. And it's wild because it comes right after, like, obviously the big, like, Popeye versus Pluto fight. That happens after that. You could have just ended the movie. Just, hey, thanks for the follow, Latipes. I know what you mean, Crash Dash. Sometimes a movie's not, like, good, but you love it a lot. Must a movie be good? Is it not enough for Robin Williams to be wandering around doing bits?
So I figure that as much as Gordon has a proclivity to info dump, Joshy also would have that very large proclivity.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The doodle's reminding you that you're considering asking your cousins to eat Fortnite. That'd probably be fun.
That'd be sweet. This song is from Pokemon.
Yeah.
This is Eternicity Daytime from Pokemon Diamond.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, kids love adults who listen.
Mm-hmm. Back when I was I must have been probably 13, 14. I used to open this game and just turn on Heart Home City by going to Heart Home City, and I'd leave the DS open while I was doing stuff just to listen to the
Fuck
song.
yeah. Yeah, I think I did that with... Oh... Some song in... Maybe Pokemon Mystery Dungeon?
Oh yeah?
I can't
Was it-
remember, it is the thing.
I've been combing through the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OST for music for stream. Maybe you'll find it and we'll come up on stream sometime.
I'll probably remember it when I hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily remember if I ever listened to the music that was in The World Ends With You, like, by opening the game. I do just know that every time I hear the music from that game, I activate like a fucking sleeper agent.
Yeah, honestly, the same fucking thing. There's certain shop themes I'm like, yeah!
Yeah. Ba-dum, dum, dum, dum,
Dun,
ba-dum,
dun.
dum. Fucking head snaps up.
Yep.
I want to fight graffiti frogs for pins.
Please? Please? I want to learn math.
But the problem
Thank
is
you.
I liked the controls on the DS where you have to like literally
I do
stuff
too.
on two separate screens at
I
once.
did too.
That was great.
Yeah.
It was such a perfect use of like the whole DS screen, but boy, it's definitely locked to that system, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I like that too, Pico Noise GF.
Yeah.
I've been excited about the rumors I've been reading about the new Nintendo Switch console that have been coming out from like actual market newspapers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, it's gonna be like an NVIDIA graphics card and stuff, and like okay, if this is legit, what are you guys gonna be doing on here? I still hope it's like, I know this is kind of a pipe dream, but it would be nice if it were still handheld, because
Yeah, I feel that.
yeah, because I like laying in bed and playing video games. Oh shit!
I'm
But
with
it
you,
also
buddy,
makes
buddy.
sense. Oh hey, thanks for the raid, Cowboy Benry.
Thank you, Cowboy Benry. Why is it?
But it would
playing
make
Dope
sense if it
Pizza?
was like a counterpoint to the version of the Switch that's permanently a handheld.
Yeah, for sure. And it would be interesting to see what Nintendo could do with a little more power, you know?
It would be, it's true.
But
I just
also-
want all of it to still play on the Switch I already have, please.
Yeah. Yeah, the new animation. I got a new animation for that, and a new animation for hosts. I made them both yesterday. In fact, I still have some of the PNGs from when I was working on it on here.
That makes sense.
I think the one that's both of us on the TV I just did in one go. It was a straightforward 6 frames.
Yeah, you just kind of chewed that one straight out, yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta sit down and do pictures.
Mm. Thank you, Cowboy Benry.
Yeah. We'll probably wrap up soon, but we're just at that point where it's like, oh,
We have to,
look at the
yeah.
last little space.
We are on the last little drawing.
Yeah, okay, I knew that. That one's Lupin the Third. Oh, Prison of the Past, too.
Yeah. I really love the OST for that one.
It's really... honestly, to me, it's like... I feel like, to me, it's such like a platonic... I don't know if it's what I would ever recommend to someone as like their first Lupin OVA, but it's such a good example of like this, it's just the good, dumb, fun Lupin story.
Yeah, for real.
Also, it will never cease to stop cracking me up that it fakes you out at the beginning with like blue jacket style. Oh, everyone's cool and tough, and Fujiko got the motorcycle suit on with titty boobies out, and then it's like, oh, it was a dream.
Yeah.
Oh, that part was a dream. Now we're doing something else, but Yada gets to be here. Good.
I love Yada. I'm glad for him.
I love him. I hope he sticks around. Little doofus. Yeah, exactly. It's not the first OVA, but I would definitely recommend it way before I'm like, hey kid, now that you've tried out the soft stuff, I want to try some Mamo? Huh? Want to try a little Mamo? Huh? Yeah? Guess like some experimental? The ending of the giant floating brain? Yeah? Come on.
Come on.
Try, come on. It's got a good gay bit. Deacon gets all fucked up and emotional at Lupin for a little bit. Yokai watched.
Yep. Oh, Frankie, you're
I
getting
wasn't
good at
sure,
this.
and then I heard the boinging noise. Oh yeah, this makes a lot of sense as the last one.
Yeah.
Because there's just a little bit of space in the corner there, I'm now imagining like Joshy doing the thing where you like dance with your dad by standing on top of their feet.
Oh.
Henry helping him dance.
Pinky blue means I love you. Is all.
Yeah. Gotta have a little.
Just a little. I'm allowed.
We're allowed a little.
Just a little.
Also, I like how the bugs chaos emote concept to the right is just kinda lurking there.
Just as kick.
It has the same energy as that. It has the same energy as that fucking black turtleneck with like freaks written on it, like yes, yes.
Yeah. Theme of Eggman's ship.
God. Seems like the right tone for this time of night.
Wow. 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 Thank you for staying up with me like this, Frankie. You are a good friend.
It's only one. I'm just a little quiet. Gotta finish out the sketch page.
Yeah, that's true. And thank you, chat.
Yeah.
You are so sweet.
I'm just thinking about so I've been playing Breath of the Wild and this doesn't sound like a very exciting way to try and play a game, but by trying to actually go the way the game like indicates you should go, which, Jesus Christ, I've played this game enough that like I'm having no trouble with combat. I have all the muscle memory still there, except for the fact that every time I go to put away a weapon, my Animal Crossing memory kicks in, and I press the button that in this game makes you whistle.
Oh,
not
buddy.
put away your tool.
Oh no.
That's going to get me killed eventually. That is going to get me killed eventually. Right now it's mostly just it happens and then Link fucking hops up and down to make himself stop whistling so he shuts the fuck up. But
What?
taking the actual road that you're supposed to take towards the mountain takes you through one of those abandoned outposts. Or not that you're supposed to take. The king vaguely gates you could take, and it's the one that you face if you drop right through that gap in the wall.
Mhm.
So I'm okay, that way. Takes right towards the mountain. It is so fucking haunting to come to this, like, there's not actually any monsters in there. The monsters are all off the road in that area. But you just go through this, like, little fountain clearing in between buildings with a dead guardian just climbing up it. Oh. It's really haunting. Even though I've played this game a lot, I, like, slowed down and was like, haha, maybe I'll make a fire in one of these buildings because for some reason I don't feel like being in here during the nighttime, even though I know nothing will happen.
Ooh,
What if? What if?
That's cool.
What if?
Really, Cause? That's
Uh,
interesting.
It's very funny. I don't think I'm coordinated enough to do that, though.
I've been playing
I'm-
Forager. Oh, what's up?
Go ahead.
Oh, I've been playing Forager, and I unlocked both unlimited arrows and the bow that shoots triple shots real early. So
Oh,
it's a
God.
game where when you fire the
What-
arrows, you have
What's
to
Forager?
aim. Oh, Forager's a fun little game. I'm not sure if I love it yet, but it's also a game that I can't stop playing when I boot it up. You play as a little dude, you have
Sure.
a backpack, you have a pickaxe, and you spawn on a little island, and you have to, like, cut down trees, and there's, like, super satisfying feelings, and the rumble grips on the Switch when you do it. You, like, cut down trees, and you hit rocks to get coal, and you expand things, and there's, like, randomly generated lands with, like, certain types of enemies and stuff that can spawn and stuff, and it's a fun time. It scratches my I wanna live, I wanna make my own thread by
Yeah,
harvesting the
yeah.
fiber itch.
That tells me that we really should do co-op Don't Starve together
Yes.
sometime.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
I think that'd be fun for stream because it's very much that vibe, and I've played a lot of Don't Starve, but I haven't played through a lot of Don't Starve together because it's a distinct game that's a multiplayer game that works the same. And Bugs has never played Don't Starve.
Yeah. Maybe that could be our new Thursday night thing.
Maybe. If nothing else, I feel like it'd be fun for, like, around Halloween if we need a co-op game.
Oh, that'd be fun.
But it's definitely on the list. Yeah, whenever we get bored of Stardew Valley, so
Yeah, exactly.
it'll be a while.
Speaking of, I'm excited to crack back
The
into
physics. Yeah. The physics issue where you can make the Guardians fly if you put them on boats. Yeah, I love that shit.
it. Yeah.
It's been
But-
very fun to, like... Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
It's been very fun. I'm kind of going through, like, watching the design in a very intent way. Where, like, okay, so you take that road that takes you through the abandoned outposts. It eventually takes you to that little bridge where that one guy is, like, very specifically guarding the bridge, and he's very cute.
Oh yeah, I love that
He can give you
guy.
directions and stuff. Yeah, it takes you to him, which is interesting because he's like one of the first like people to contextualize stuff. You can ask him for directions to places, and if you ask him for directions to Hyrule Castle, he's like, "Do not go there. You will die. You will get chased by a guardian, and you will die."
Oh.
Which makes sense. And also, the first temple you run into on that road is, I was telling you this earlier, it's like the easiest one you can do with your glider. So it's literally like, and here's the item you just got being tested in a temple.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, the sudden Lupin theme. Yeah, it's got a kind of soothing to it. But it's fun, like, going through, like, okay, well, what do you see? What do you take a look at? How does things lead you? I'm still exploring, but I'm trying to circle back to the road after I spot things along the road. Because it is cool, because, like, that big hollow tree that you can find, one of the legal guys, the Koroks in, that's on that road.
No kidding.
Part of why I'm doing this is because of my first LP, I was scared of everything and climbed every flat surface and never took a road and basically never had a horse.
Yeah, same.
My second playthrough, which I didn't really finish, I tried to take a horse to go most places, and I do want to ride a horse again. But I also did this thing where I went and got Ganon's horse first because I realized you can paraglide to the spot it spawns, and it'll take you about 4 hours.
But you can do it.
But you can do it. You can do it. And this time I'm like, I still want Big Boy back, but also the problem is once you have Big Horse, you don't ride anything else. You just ride Big Horse and trample things. You just run donuts on some poor fucking Bokoblin.
God.
Although it is the funniest way in the world to take care of Yiga assassins. Halt! I shall have your Ka-thump, thump, 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 thump.
My favorite thing to do with the Yiga assassins is to buy the whole stock of that one that kills you bananas.
Yeah. Because, I mean, bananas are hard to get, and they're really good items.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, well, sure. I'll buy you out. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, they're not getting any support. It's kind of like being in a ninja cult.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
riding
what I did the first
bears,
time I
yeah.
played Crash Dash. But, yes, I have been bold enough to go visit the Mountain God. I have ridden the Mountain God. It's a good time.
You know what? I just got in Breath of the Wild. I just got in a Switch, actually. It was June, right before E3. I remember it was during the Sony presentation my Switch was delivered to my door. I was like, yo, Nintendo wins! I'm in the press room for, Breath of the Wild, and I accidentally get into the Zora Guardian one. And I'm fucking, like, sweating, fighting the Guardian, and then I look up and Griffin McElroy is sitting on a beanbag chair working on a laptop across from me. Like, there's a lot of stuff happening
Then you
at once.
disassociated.
Yeah.
See, okay, that's part of what I want to do in this, is that my first time playing, my instinct was like, oh, I will explore the whole area, and then I'll defeat the Guardian, because I'm big scared of being in the... Oh! You get, like, a cool wind tunnel double jump thing, huh? Maybe that would have been fun to have to explore instead of doing all the Guardians at the very end of the game. So, my plan is I'm gonna go to Kakarina Village, and then from there, I want to try and suss out, like, where the game might... Like, which one of the Guardians does the game, like, point you at? Because it could be the closest one, but I feel like the Rito feels like skill level wise and what you're prepared for wise might be it. But it's also on like the other side of the map. I'm thinking about it. Because if it's obvious that it really is free roam and they don't like nudge you one direction or the other, I'm just gonna go based on what will help me explore the most.
Well, that'd be cool, man.
Is
That sounds
Gordon
dope.
dipping Benry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gordon gets to be classy now and then. But what's the song is the question.
Oh, that they're dancing to? Oh, man. I don't know. What do you think?
I'm thinking... Admittedly, I have listened to Hello Dolly recently, so I'm thinking a little.
Lydia the Tattooed Lady.
Simon Smith and his amazing dancing bear.
God.
I might go out tomorrow if I can borrow a coat to wear. I do feel like they would see, they would dance to that though, because it would be like a jokey thing at first, like, haha, yeah, I'm the bear, whatever. And then they just actually start dancing because they're having fun.
That would be cute.
Okay, I'm looking up the lyrics. I have to sing it through once now. I've cursed myself, sorry. Okay, there it is. Don't sue us, Randy Newman, okay?
Please.
Ugh, sitting up slightly. I may go out tomorrow if I can borrow a coat to wear. Oh, I'd step out in style with my sincere smile and my dancing bear. Outrageous, alarming, courageous, and charming. Oh, who would think a boy and bear could be well accepted everywhere? It's just amazing how fair people can be.
Good night, Detective Defective.
See? Seen at the nicest places, the well-fed faces all stop to stare. Making the grandest entrances, Simon Smith and his dancing bear. They'll love us, won't they? They'll feed us, don't they? Oh, who would think a boy and bear could be well accepted everywhere? It's just amazing how fair people can be. Who needs money when you're funny? The big attraction everywhere will be Simon Smith and his dancing bear. It's Simon Smith and the amazing dancing bear. Okay, curse is defeated. That's definitely what they're dancing to.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
With the clown music behind it, just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god, it really is the carnival music from Sam and Max!
It really is, yeah. I do this
Seems
to you.
appropriate somehow.
I do this to you.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Good night, Detective Defective. Romantic dance to a Hmong trip. God. And to finish it out, the classics. Never has the little bug's face on the margin there been more appropriate than this.
Listen.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Every time Gordon takes a step while dancing, it makes the cymbal crash sound. Fuck.
Fuck.
Gordon steps on Benry's foot and makes a squeaky toy noise. I mean, you're right.
It's a teal green heel beam.
I'll allow a slant rhyme.
It's canon! It's canon! It's in the thing! When
Yeah, that's
Benry's
true,
cocooning
that's
the corpse, he
true.
says it.
He does say it.
Whoops. Wrong way.
And Adrian says, yeah, and Frankie allows it.
Frankie will allow a little a cannon.
That is kind of my attitude. Little a cannon.
A little a cannon.
Just a bit.
Theme of Frankie's decision.
It's true, this is what it sounds like every time I'm considering it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yeah. Theme of Onette! Yay!
This was my
I'm simply vibing to Onette.
town theme for a little bit in Animal Crossing.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the Papyrus funny date sequence has so much love put into it.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that it's hard to notice that it actually breaks the rules of everything the other monsters seem to be able to do with affecting the GUI. It's just Papyrus. It's just Papyrus. I also like that the little white dog is just there because Papyrus can't keep him out of stuff.
Yeah, I like that too.
It's extremely funny. He's just bedeviled by a little white dog. That is all there is to it. That's, you know what? That's literally one of those the creators, the OCs, but it's the little white dog with Papyrus yelling at it. That's like canonical. Game went, okay, I will allow Papyrus to break rules because he looks very polite. Yeah, honestly,
Honestly.
Papyrus is allowed to float.
Because he looks very polite.
He's very polite. Yeah, exactly. You get me, Antler Punk. You fucking get me. Sans is mysterious, but he's a... I'm not gonna say a red herring, but he's almost like a smokescreen for Papyrus. Papyrus, you are so weird, and I love you so much.
Hey,
He is my favorite.
Wait.
Hey.
Wait.
Uh-huh. Yeah, both Skeleton Brothers are amazing. Hey! Fucking look at that! Fucking Molcar.
Yeah?
Oh man, Act 4 really fucking took me out. Can we have a Molcar emote? Get us to partner. It's 1:30 a.m. That's my answer.
Let's see, is there anything else? I'm gonna make a little... Gordon deserves a plushie.
There's just a flashback scene to Gordon, like, eating a piece of lettuce that Ben Reed had.
Fuck.
Little affronted squeak. It's literally just, y'all know that video of the two guinea pigs eating both ends of a very long piece of grass, and then the guinea pig in the middle just eats the middle of it and steals it from both of them. It's just that, but with like fucking Benry and Tommy Molcars and then Gordon Molcar in the middle, and that replaces the entirety of the boss battle speech.
God.
Just that footage. Sweet voice, but it's weaking sounds. Oh god! This is how we're closing this one out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing out there, people can feel it. Da 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 da. I may go out tomorrow, but a bear does one.
Why do you know this song? Oh, it's Moon RPG Adventure. That makes sense. Oh god. No.
Well, everybody, it's been a great stream.
What about his crowbar?
Oh no, that's not working. Okay. So, oh wait, you guys probably want to see the full
yeah.
piece. Look at all these
Yeah.
things I drew. Golly.
Golly.
Let's zoom in. We got the comic. We have Banner making faces. We got worms. We got Sun Champ. We got a dinner date. We got face holding. Meaningful rituals.
Face holding is very important.
We got legally distinct wacies. We got binaural beats that make you go bald. We got Gordon, I fucked up the Gobblestone General, please forgive me. We got Kissy. We got College Gordon. We got Dancing.
And
We got
College
Josh.
Gordon seemed to make a fucking impact.
Thank you, everyone, again, for tuning in.
Thank y'all so much for tuning in.
Let's eyeball
Let me see if we got something in the fan art channel. Yeah.
Okay, give me just a sec. I need to fix something real quick, and then I'll get us all set up.
We do indeed have stuff in the fan art.
Hell yeah. One sec, sorry, folks.
I'm glad. College Gordon fan cam, my beloved. Good. Good.
Okay.
And this song is Please Give Me the Power of God from Moon Remix RPG Adventure. Same devs as did Tulip.
There it is. Ba-bum. Yay. Sarah Murphy, thank you. Thank you for drawing me as a baseball bug. For the Hawaiian Fridays. This is very cute. I'm dying. I have to take off the snack
it's so
break
hard.
tests. There we go. Thank you. Congratulations, Bugs, for being drafted to the Hawaii Fridays. Thank you. Ooho says Chat Beast. Ooho. Leaf Twig.
Perhaps the person who typed that meant to put uh-oh and wasn't thinking very clearly. Just perhaps a little insight.
Leaf Twig.
Oh god.
It is Chat Beast.
Oh, I love this. Oh,
double-
startled by the double
double
mans.
Oh.
It's double. This guy is a
That's
startle.
very cute, Leaf Twig. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
What is Ahoy?
Fuck.
Who's Ahoy? What is that?
Huh?
Ahoy. Oh, Pollo. Oh, it's Pollo.
Yeah.
Oh, Leon.
It's Pollo.
Oh, Leon, thank you. I love a Pollo.
Hi.
Thank you.
It's Kerbugs.
Oh, Adrian, I saw this on Twitter. The chat
Yeah,
beast.
this is really cool.
This is extremely fucking cool.
Yeah. I love the way that it kind of flickers in and out of dimensions as it turns around. That seems appropriate.
Seriously. It looks like the eyes are like blinking in and out of place. I love it. Thank you, Adrian.
It's really good.
And this is so fucking cute again. I love the little eyes, the little mouth, and the scribbly blush. That's so fucking cute, Leon. Thank you. Little chat beast mode. Model. So cute.
Yeah.
Lysit? Oh, holy sit. I see. Uh-huh. Oh, Rodeo Clown. Thank you. Thank you, Rodeo Clown. Thank you. It's true. Oh, cause.
Oh, cause.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, this is dope so far, though. Look at that. That's
That's
incredible.
really cute.
Thank you.
That's cool as hell, yo. Good luck figuring it out.
Seriously. Holy cow. Thank you.
Yeah.
June Antler Punk. Oh, I'm so fucking
Yo!
dumb.
Oh,
Wow.
I love that a lot.
Oh, how cool.
Oh,
Wow,
I
look at the
really, really
spikes
love the
and
way I'm drawn
color.
here.
And the arms.
Look how
Holy cow.
I'm chunky. I love it.
Yeah, look at the Frankenstein stitches on your legs and stuff. This is dope.
Uh,
My legs
those
are
are actually
cool.
indicated on the character sheet. Yeah, I love it.
Like, look
Oh,
at
and
the...
look at that spike. There's a collar on the chat, too.
Yeah, Jesus. Antler Punk, this is awesome. Thank you.
It's really, really cool. Thank you so much. I love this.
Yeah.
Plus, that is one of them. This is a very interesting way to like create a human-sized bug.
Yeah, honestly.
like-
I like the big
Leg.
cockroach
Much
leg.
leg.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really
How they're
good.
segmented too. Oh, that's so neat.
Yeah.
Oh, cause.
Love that.
The mental image of my persona sticking out of the larger chat beast pile was a lot funnier. God. Oh, look at the cat paws.
She is blending in. This is like Jane Attenborough. It has been 5 days. I believe the creatures have accepted me as one of their own.
Oh, this is so cute. Thank you, cause.
I'm a really big fan of like once or twice people have drawn like personalized chat beast sonas, maybe is the word. And I always think it's a really cute design thing every time I've seen it. I
Oh.
genuinely love it a lot.
Yeah, and look, there's little pieces of Conpedo in this one. You see?
Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. I wish my cursor were showing up on stream. I just realized I've been circling and gesturing to these things and nothing's showing up. Comfortable. Yes. I agree, chillily. Oh, Newt. Oh, no.
Yeah!
No, Newt, no.
That's right. The salamander sona is
Get
not much
'em.
bigger than the bug.
You
Little,
said
little.
get him. You're so mean. Oh, please? Please do the thing I programmed you to do? And by programmed, I mean linked? Please?
we are simply
Yay.
bullying the bugs sometimes. Oh, I saw it for a second.
Yay.
We have new tech.
Thank you, everybody.
So because thanks to y'all being absolutely wild, we started getting more support that we're necessarily able to thank by name. Bugs has very kindly figured out how the fuck to put together a credit thing.
So
Look
thank
at
you.
that.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
Seriously, low.
Thank you. Absolutely, like considering that we forgot to like put up an alert, the fact that y'all just showed the hell up means an awful lot.
Thank you to subscriber Friendly Frankenstein, wherever you are. Thank you.
Going to hit you with this newspaper. The gentlest. Who paid for that? Huh? Who? No, I kid. Thank you so much. Thank you all for your generous support. Thank you for your time. Thank you for taking clips. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching on VOD. If you do so, genuinely, y'all have made this like a sustainable thing that we do.
Thank you. Seriously.
And the fact that we've reached 1K followers feels very wild, even though, like, a month or two ago, I was like, hey, we might hit 1K by your birthday, and then we did.
And
Is
I
the
was like,
thing.
no way. Nah. Hey, do you guys want to watch some wrestling?
Hey, do you guys feel like watching some wrestling, maybe?
I don't know what these streams are like, so forgive me if anything goes terribly wrong, but Scorpy rated here once,
We might
so
be
why
doing
not?
this because it's funny.
Yeah.
We might be doing this because it's funny. Good luck.
Good luck.
Have fun, y'all. And genuinely, thank y'all for coming and watching us do the funny things. Next time, Probably farm. I think we've been having pretty consistent farm.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna wait for this ad to pass. This is...
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
We're gonna wait a
Yeah.
second, folks.
Uh-huh.
Please remember this is old TV. Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Have fun. Good night.
Sweet
Thank
dreams,
you.
everyone.
Bye-bye.